Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. Hi, happy weekend. We all made it. And like I always say, I'm very, very proud of everyone who made it to the weekend. I know that sounds like such a simple thing, right? But it really is one of those things where the world is tough right now, and I'm really, really proud of everybody. I'm really grateful that everyone's pushing through, doing the best they can. Truly, especially those of you who don't feel a lot of acknowledgement in your day-to-day lives. I hope that I'm able to give that to you here and there whenever I'm able to point it out. Anyway, welcome on in. It is Friday, so we're just going to be vibing. Excited for the weekend. Again, I probably won't be here tomorrow, but Sunday, I'm going to try to lock in like a goofy incentive stream, get some fem looks going, doing a lot of fun stuff. Looking forward to it. Let me say some hellos quick, and then we'll just kick off the stream and see how the night goes, see where it takes us. I'm excited to vibe, but thank you for joining. Hills, welcome on in. Gray Lady, so nice to have you here. Xander, hello, hi. Ty, welcome. Being EP is also a mindset. You're not wrong. I'm exhausted today. I'm so tired. Nettles, so nice to have you here. Welcome on in. Danny, Ethan Nestor's Big Naturals. Hello, hi. What's poppin', my fellow LGBTQs? I'll let you know, by the way. I was texting with Ethan earlier. Him and I are setting up some collab lobbies that are going to be very chaotic because it's probably going to be just the two of us. We're going to be just annoying the hell out of each other on camera for your entertainment. Maddie, welcome on in. Good to have you here again. Welcome, welcome. Jacob, thank you so much for the 335 stream streak. That is unreal. Kays, welcome, welcome, welcome. Kim, hello. So nice to have you here. Merm, what's up? How we doing? Hello. Hi, welcome. Yeah, date, everything, hell yes. I'm excited to play a little bit more. It was a close race tonight on the Discord. Ty, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I don't know about the request you put in with that. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the next, 2.5 minutes. I don't know about that one. Typing with one hand while I soak off my acrylics. That is, it's better than other reasons to type with one hand. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome on in. Yo, what's up, Sky? I'm coming to you live from KCON Day 1. Oh, my gosh. I hope that you're having a lot of fun. Be careful. Enjoy yourself, though. Don't get attacked by a random super feral K-pop fan. Ren, welcome on in. Unless you're the super rabid K-pop fan. In which case, you don't stab people, okay? You don't attack people. So, if Bree doesn't say hi, it means they hate you. That is not true. I'm sorry I didn't give my normal reminder. If I miss you the first go-around, I'll get you the second go-around. If I say hi to you twice, you're just extra super special. That's just how it goes. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, thank you for the 30 stream streak. So happy to hear I'll see content of my favorite chaotic duo soon. Yeah, sometime as early as next week, Ethan and I should be doing some collab streams. Again, we've had, both of us have had things, fall through, or our schedules have just gotten, too messy and busy. And that's annoying. So him and I were like, you know what? You and I, we can just make whatever work. So let's just do a bunch of lobbies together. Let's just play some goofy games we've been meaning to play. Promise I am not currently jorking my peanuts. Thank you for the promise. Really do appreciate that. Remember last year I had my Zero Base 1 bias choose a tattoo for me. I got to show him the tattoo for me. Really? He stopped everything to look at it. That's dope. That's very cool. Emiata, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Hope that you have, it's the whole weekend, right? I hope you have more cool little interactions like that. That's awesome. Look at this. 10-minute gang. Sorry, but it's not going to be a win for you. The W is out of reach forever. 10-minute believers. I am so sorry. That said, those of you who have not seen the new haircut, this is it. Morgan took off a little bit more than we both were planning when she was going to touch up the sort of wolf cut I had going on. And it turned out okay, though. A lot of people seem to like this look. So, currently eating cheese pizza with stuffed crust. One like equals one prayer for my inside. So yummy, though. God. Yeah, stuffed crust is God, you're getting the extra helping of cheese. Good luck. I posted the video of the interaction and good news in Discord. I almost threw up after because of pure shock. Well, don't do that. That will probably, like, creep him out. Watch K-pop Demon Hunters again today. Oh, my God. Maddie, I almost did that when I was falling asleep last night. I was like, it wouldn't be that weird to, like, rewatch this movie for the third time in, like, 2 weeks, right? Cute shirt. Thank you. Love your shirt. Oh, thank you. I got this, I think maybe last time I was in LA or a couple trips ago, from, there's a thrift store called Out of the Closet. I think it's called that. I'm pretty sure it's called Out of the Closet. It's run by LGBTQ plus owners who give back to the LGBTQ plus community in LA, which is really cool. So all the proceeds go to those types of organizations out there. And I actually bought this from the women's section. And I kind of am given like butch lesbian in it. I'm okay with the butch sapphic vibes, honestly. But it's really comfy shirt. It's really nice. They have Huntrix cosplayers at KCON. They're so good. I love that. I like your hair and your shirt. Thank you, Xander. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Am I more than you bargained for yet? You look so bright and healthy in that fit. Thank you. I don't feel that way today. I'm exhausted. I chatted with my sister today about like some of the side effects of her treatment, and I'm like kind of like, worn out as a result. It just, you know, nothing that she did, nothing besides just like, you know, having to know all this stuff. It's tough to like juggle it all. So I'm looking forward to some like good chill vibes tonight. Very, very excited to hang out with the community. It's been a very, very nice thing to put my time and energy into. Ace of Snakes, welcome. Giving Island Girl Butch. We love this. Yeah, listen, I'm not like good at labeling myself, so I leave it up to the community, you know? I leave it up to you. Good, because I was gonna say that's a queer as fuck name if it wasn't intentional. Yeah, it's 100% intentional, and it's awesome. It's a really cool organization out there. So if you're ever out in LA, I think they have like 3 locations Out of the Closet. They have a lot of really good deals. You can buy everything from formal wear. A lot of like queer people will donate like prom dresses and stuff like that, or a lot of people just donate. Like a lot of ally will donate like prom dresses and stuff for queer people who didn't get to celebrate and like other formal wear for queer people who didn't get to celebrate the way that they wanted to, maybe growing up, or for young queer people who are going to like their senior ball or whatever. It's a really, really cool organization. Again, they give back to that local community there a lot. Tawny, welcome on in. Makes such a good Bobby, and I mean that with the most love in the world because I adore Bobby. I love Bobby too. I think it would be very easy for me to pull off like an actual Bobby cosplay. I hope her new treatment is going okay. She's just like really tired and really worn out, and you know, it's just one of those things. It's kind of a heavy thing, but I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Xander. That's really sweet of you. I've heard Kristen Chirico mention them before. I don't actually know who that is. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But if a lot of people are talking about Out of the Closet, that's awesome. Again, they're just a fantastic organization. Every single time Morgan and I have been in LA, we've dropped by there, one of the locations, and bought some stuff. Spark, yo, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. I appreciate that. Portion of their proceeds go to fund different HIV causes specifically. Yeah, Morgan's hitting you with the lore here. They have a big furniture outlet, too. They have locations in New York City, too. I only know this because the nice cashier told me. There you go. So, like, you got the DLC additional details because I'm only going to be able to remember so much, as many of you know. So, Morgan knows all the lore. They are fantastic, though. Everyone who works there is really nice. The deals are actually, like, really good. Again, the founders founded it. Because of the HIV epidemic that happened, you know, in like the 80s. So really awesome to see them giving back to the community. They have like this big sign there that says like free HIV testing, which I don't know if they actually, I don't think they actually provide that, but I think they work with some clinics that do that, which is really cool. I think it's just more of like a cool accent piece in the store. Phoebe, welcome on in. Hello, hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, the former BuzzFeed employee. Got it. Okay, cool. Kristen, I don't know if I said the last name right. Chirico? I hope I did. I don't know. I'm not good at speaking, as everybody knows. Yeah, Morgan Command, for those of you who don't follow her everywhere, please go do so. I would probably just not be handling life as well as I've been able to without Morgan. And that's saying a lot because I'm not handling life that well to begin with. So my therapist and my new approach, to like everything is there's so much out of my control right now that it's inevitable that I'm going to be in burnout. So instead of trying to prevent burnout because I'm already in it, I intentionally have to make sure I'm not doing things that push me further into burnout. And that's our new strategy. And it's kind of working well. It's like I can maintain this level of like, oof. I take days off here and there. I feel very tired, low energy, that kind of thing. But I'm not doing anything that's pushing me like further into it. So going offline now because I have to update. Yeah, Morgan is updating her phone. So when I do the P.O. Box package, I think Nettles, you were saying you wanted Morgan in the room when I opened that. I believe I got a package from Min's and a package from Nettles. I don't know if we'll see Min's tonight because I think it's their birthday. But yes, have Morgan in there. Okay, I'll just Morgan, shout down the stairs for her kind of thing. I'm gonna go brace the concourse for food. Please pray my legs don't give out. Good luck, Scott. I hope you get some good food. Please take care of yourself while you're at a convention. Those things. God, I always forget to, like, eat and drink regularly when I'm at an event like that. Barely Wolf, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. That's really kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. I've been working hard today. Listen. It's the end of the week. People, please give yourself some breaks. Please, take care of yourselves. Again, I'm proud of everyone for making it to the weekend. Min said in Discord they're going out for birthday dinner and won't be here tonight. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you for the heads up. You can tell, like, how much I've been checking in on things. I've been juggling a million different things. So, thank you for the update. And, Mins, if you watch this VOD, I hope that you have a lovely birthday dinner as well. Very, very happy to have the people here who are here tonight. Y'all are great. Thank you for joining me. But yeah, if you are ever out in New York City or LA, go check out Out of the Closet. You can get cool shirts like this one for very cheap, especially when the economy is kind of funky, like inflation's weird. I like to default to thrift stores a lot, and Out of the Closet is a really good one. And again, it benefits local LGBTQ plus communities, which we obviously need a lot more funding of those and a lot more support of those as we fight back against the weird, like, rise in bigotry. I'm here for the vibes. It's been a day. I feel ya. I can't get the shawarma smell out of my nose. That's not the worst smell. Actually, it is the worst smell because shawarma is so good. I feel like if I smelled it all the time, I'd just be in hell because I'd be like, oh my God, I'm hungry for it again. I love shawarma smell. I love shawarma. Yo, what's up, Rat? They have stores throughout the country. Ooh, nice. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Rat with the heads up on that one. Thank you. Had no idea. I just thought they were like a big city coastal thing. But if they're all throughout the country, that rocks. So if you ever go to any of their locations, tell the community. Let us know. Hit up today's drip or something like that in the Discord. That'd be dope. So yeah. I apologize for any extra cat hair y'all received in the pack. Why are you apologizing for that? 9 times out of 10 when I go live, I'm in a black t-shirt with, like, Elsa hair all over the front of it. You're good. It might confuse our cats if it smells like them, but outside of that, no, you're good. I'm excited to see what people sent, mainly due to the fact that both packages, both from Nettles and from Min, seem to have gone on some misadventures. I don't know what the hell the USPS was doing, but it like took extra long for both packages to make their way here. And I picked them up today, and the lady at the counter was like, "Yeah, I don't know why these would have been like held, because all your information's on your account for like what to accept and everything. So I don't know, just the USPS. I guess it's like our government is collapsing, so a lot of like the services they provide are collapsing. So it smells so good, but I'm in bed and I don't want to bed shawarma smell. I get what you're saying, Merm. No, I get it. He must sniff out the window 3 times and say sniff, snaff, snuff, and your nose will be fine. This is like a old wives' tale riddle. USPS confuses me. It's like people often forget that the first time Trump was president, he tried to defund and gut the entire USPS. And like I have friends who work for them, and they're like, yeah, we're still recovering from like the first time he was president. So it's just sort of like that pile-on ripple effect kind of thing going on, which sucks. It's really rough. They're kind of working. They were already working on a shoestring budget. And now they're, who knows? You're welcome. I know lots. That is a perfect Dr. Seuss rhyme. There you go. There we go. USPS was threatened to be defunded because they lose billions a year when companies like UPS and FedEx do the same with profit. That's a pretty stupid non sequitur because those companies are for profit versus a government-funded service that is supposed to be provided for everybody. So I find that to be a bit of a straw man argument there. And also, this is not a pro-Trump zone at all. So I'm really not here to like be like, oh yeah, no, that was a great decision by him and Elon. Yeah, really smart dudes, really huge brains. Wow. Like, I don't know. It's not one of the things that like if you drop by here, you're gonna get a good sense of support about. So, just saying. Anyway, can't lose billions if we're supposed to keep it funded. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Merm. Exactly. It's like these are services that are supposed to be provided to the public and the American people. 100% plus, what would those companies do about the areas where they have to hand over packages to USPS because they're so remote? That too. Yeah, Trump wants the shipping industry privatized. Yeah, because he's a dumb fuck. Like, it's really just that simple. The UPS is incredibly important. USPS, I'm assuming, is what you meant, especially for the fact that it's not for profit. Exactly. That's the other thing. It's like restructuring would be smarter, not full defunding. That's like fucking stupid. That doesn't even make sense. I'm assuming that like the yes people about those types of things are they're just those people who have been grifted so easily. It's like I don't even know how to describe them these days, man. It's like they're just nothing people. They're actual NPCs. It's just like very bizarre. So, so some interesting news last Tuesday during hiatus. Yo, what's up, Juba? A 2019 interest had sparked up since 2020? Like a romantic interest or what? Genuine question. Bro, I don't know who you are, but, like, just coming into a stream and debating, like, politics. I don't know. I'm not a politician. I'm a streamer who plays video games. And I know you're not a politician. So the whole, like, oh, I just want to talk about hypotheticals and how interesting everything is. It's just very bizarre, bro. I'm just going to let you know. Privatizing public service is a terrible idea. Always. 100% of the time. It's just bizarre. We are seeing like the fallout of ongoing oligarchy and how it ties into like this bizarre like Christian fascist like weird shit. But good lord, bro. Like it doesn't matter what I think at the end of the day cuz I can't fix any of it. I just have to survive it. But it all sucks. It all sucks. Also, the fact that, like, I don't know, man. Being a POC in this country has never been great, but especially right now, it's super bizarre. And then you have these people who are like, well, I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how other people think about this stuff. Cool, bro. I don't know. I had a fascination with game shows. I watched those constantly, such as The Wall, Spin the Wheel, Games of Trivia, and Chance. Wait. So Juba, you're getting back into, like, an old hobby? By interest, you mean, like, you're starting to, like, get back into the stuff that you used to like? I've been doing that with music. I was talking about that the other day, about how I've been, like, listening to a bunch of music, you know? I didn't do that for a long time. 2019 need a better partner than 2020. Oh, that was to Juba. That was not to me. Yeah, just here for the vibes. Exactly. Our expectations were low, but holy shit, yeah. Absolutely wild. Absolutely bizarre. Right? Absolutely strange when it's like, I'm gonna crawl into this, like, swirling drain of crappy conversation and make it crappier. Yeah, that was it. Revisiting old interests. Got it. Thank you for the clarification. That's awesome. Music drop when? I don't know, honestly. I've thought about starting to compose music. It's really interesting because also you don't have to apologize for the row barking, Merm, because you do that, like, whether I chastise you or not for it, you're going to do it. It's out of my control. But I don't know. It's been really interesting because Ethan's been learning to play the piano, which is really cool. But good Lord, dude. It's been inspiring. It's been very inspiring for me to, like, be like, I might get back into making music again. I might, like, I don't know, just climb back onto that horse. It's been a long time, though. I won't lie. But watching someone else, like, go through the steps of, like, learning, that rocks. Jace, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Exciting news, too. My birthday is in exactly 5 days. Juba, you know how it works here. If I happen to be live, I will definitely shout you out. I'll definitely let people know. Happy birthday. And then we'll all celebrate you. We'll all go, yeah! Awesome. So that's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wednesday? Oh, I won't be live then. Shit. Piano seems very difficult. It is a very complicated instrument. It's great, though. It's really cool. I love it. I'm not good at it myself, but watching someone learn it is fascinating. I love some you and Ethan music. Serious or non-serious? Getting Ethan to, like, sit down and compose something with another person, I feel like, especially the two of us, I feel like it's gonna be a journey if that ever happens. We've talked about, like, making music before. Like, his brother is a musician, and he's made some music with his brother, which is really cool. But I just feel like Ethan and I, we're just, like, too chaotic to actually ever sit down and, like, make stuff together. I do want to make some, like, solo stuff again like I used to. Austin, what's up, dude? Welcome. Piano's so hard, but once you get the basics down, it's so fun. Yeah, it's one of those, that's a good way to put it. It's, like, very, like, the big, quick, like, block learning in the beginning of piano. You, like, learn the foundations. You learn the fundamentals. You learn, like, your scales and your arpeggios. You learn a little bit of theory, and you learn, like, finger placement and technique and stuff like that. And then after that, it just, the speed of your learning kind of, like, levels out a little bit because it's like, all right, you figure it out. Good luck. You have the basics. You can theoretically do anything with the basics, but good luck. Piano is probably super difficult to learn if you're not a child. I mean, that's the other thing, right? It's like we have all this evidence about our brains, like, learning the best when we're young. You know, you're a sponge. Your brain is still forming all the folds. That's the beauty of improvised music for comedy anyway. Well, here's the thing. I'll let you know every time I go over to Ethan's place. Every time I'm in LA and I'm staying with Ethan. 99% of the time, random music is happening. Him and I are zoning out and singing random shit. he'll be like, hey, what do you guys want to eat for dinner? And Morgan and I'll be like, whatever, dude, sushi, pizza, whatever. And he'll just like make like a weird song. And 9 times out of 10, the lyrics involve sticking things in his ass. So that's that on that. I know a little bit of piano, but never have the confidence to go for the bigger pieces. Someday I might go for it. Hey, that's a worthwhile goal in my opinion. I played piano for years as a kid. I don't know how much I remember at this point. It is one of those skills where you kind of have to like do some upkeep, honestly. Shocker, classic ETH about about things going up his ass. It's all practice after that, including lots of mistakes if you're me. No, that's every instrument though. It's like a muscle. You have to really flex it. You have to like practice it. I wish I still had a piano to play on. I can still sight read most things, but I have to practice it for a minute or two to get back into it. That's awesome that you can still sight read, because good God, like I can sight read on like clarinet and like saxophone, but then most other instruments I'm kind of just plucking around on these days. But if I were to make music again, honestly, I'd probably just like download a DAW, like FL Studio or Ableton or whatever, and just like produce stuff from the ground up, like all production from that level, and not like do anything with real instruments most likely to begin with, just to like build up the theory, just to build up like the composition of music again. Trying to learn guitar and bass as an adult, it's a lot easier having that piano foundation. My hands already can work together yet independently, and it's less potential notes at a time. That's fair. I listen, guitar and bass, as a bass player, I really do, I like bass a lot. It's very simplistic. It does have that foundation of like, you can kind of play the bass line of anything. I have a bass guitar that I haven't picked up in so long. I'm sad because when I moved away, my mom sold mine. And I was like, what the heck? Sold my amp and my bass guitar, so I don't have that anymore. One of my goals is to have enough money to buy a bass guitar and an amp again and just like pluck around on it. But yeah, the nice thing about like guitar and bass is you kind of, even though you are using both hands, it's like, it's a little bit easier. Gruccio, what's up? I struggle with instruments that require each hand to work independently, piano, drums, but I did okay with guitar. Yeah, I think it's just like the rhythmic strumming with guitar a lot of the times is a little bit easier to pick up than like reading two lines, 2 bars of like each hand on piano. Dune Ollie, hello, hi. I found you because of Romantic Detective when I was a junior in high school. Holy crap, how long ago did I play that game? That was like, what, 7 years ago or something? That's wild. Well, thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Ollie. Thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate that. I love my bass so much. Bass feels right. I love bass. It's just like very, very fun. Very fun to pluck around on it. So, I'd be pissed. Yeah, I was very sad when she sold that. Because she didn't like, God, I needed the money, but it wasn't one of those things like I had 100% locked in on yet. And she sold it, and I kind of wasn't worth selling it. I got so sad afterwards. So, Liquid Amber, hello, hi, welcome on in. It was before 2016. That is, holy crap. Chat, I'm old. I've been doing this content thing for a long time. I've been making content for like such a long time. So, if I learn anything new for piano, it's like till I can get each hand knowing what to do for it. Yeah, it's like you have to control 2 different rhythms. You have to control. It's very hard. It's like Cook Serve Forever that I've been playing on stream. I don't think that I would be able to like pick up piano again and do really well with it. I have some of the basic foundations, but like it's tough. So my brother stole my acoustic guitar. I have to steal his kneecaps. You might have to. You know something? Here's something that you should cancel Jordan over, since so many of you are indoctrinated into his cult. Last time he was at our house, he picked up my acoustic guitar. Actually, it was Morgan's dad's acoustic guitar that he gave us. So it's not. It wasn't even mine. I just happened to play around with it more than Morgan does. But he picked up the guitar, our acoustic guitar, and he just started playing it. He didn't ask. Snapped a string. Snapped one of the strings. Put it back down. Rude. Rude. Cricket, yo, what's up? Welcome. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate to everyone. Old I am. I'm old as shit at this point. Dude. Once it clicks, it feels like one single thing, if that makes sense. Oh, absolutely. There's a flow to piano playing. I mean, music in general. I mean, once you kind of like feel the spirit of the music, right? Like the flow of like what the composer had in mind. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll have a hard time learning any new instrument as my primary instrument was viola, which is one of only 2 instruments that uses alto clef and sheet music. Yeah, it might be one of those like play by ear kind of situations. Yeah, cancel Jordan. Thank you. Thank you. Low spoon semi-lurkin, but henlo friendos. Quick news, I found a Fleur blend that helps my ADHD. Oh, blend. And I also picked up some meds today. Heck yeah, it's always nice when you find one of those like strains or blends that's like, oh, this really helps out with this specific thing. Heck yeah. Yeah, string snapper. What's that about? Liz, enjoy your lurk, by the way. Appreciate having you here. Thank you for being on my side, by the way, chat. Thank you. It's been a while, but I missed y'all. Cricket, good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Another viola player? A second viola second viola player has hit the chat. Also, thank you, chat, for roughing it out through the weird vibes that Rando brought. Strange. Weird shit, dude. I don't get that. It's like, you go to Twitch to a gaming stream to talk politics is like the wow, friendless behavior. That's bizarre, bro. That's like Redditor derogatory behavior. I've done something like that. A friend's little brother was stoked that I could show him guitar basics, and we both nearly got hit by a string that broke while tuning it. Gotta be careful with those. Those can really, they can hurt. Yeah, violar. The violar. Any other violar players besides Maddie and Rat? They see just chatting and translating it to just debate. It's like really weird, that behavior where it's like, oh yeah, hey, instead of reading the rules of this community I've never interacted with before, I'm gonna drop by and be like just the most unlikable human being. I want to do the devil's advocate, pick your brain. How would you fix the government? I don't know, dude. Execute you? Like, get rid of people who are, like, doing that to random people. Just debating theory and not actually helping the world. Geez, no wonder you have to go to a random chat to talk to people. Yeah, it was... We haven't had one of those in a while, so thank you for roughing it out, everybody. Used to be violin, but dropped it because I was a kid. I tried to play violin when I was in high school. I was terrible at it. I had a friend who was a very good violin player, and she tried to teach me, like, the fundamentals, and I could not. I couldn't do it. I was bad at it. I'm a centrist. You can't change my mind. Yeah, like I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm just so interested to see how you would have, what you would do with the USPS. I don't know, dude. Send you a bomb. Like, I don't know, bro. I'd be like, all USPS agents, send this dude a fucking... Send him a free trip to the penis explosion chamber. Like, good lord. Do you think Trump has done anything good? Was just, yeah, I'm just like, bro, what do you think? Like, good lord. Go to like fucking Hassan's chat, bro. Go fight him. Go do that, man. I'm too tired, man. Yeah, USPS, snip this guy's balls. I only ever knew how to play the recorder. I used to torment my neighbor's Rottweiler with the noise. Oh, poor Rottweiler. Oh, no. Or unless it was unintentional, you were just like, yeah, I was actually trying to practice, but it was like the side effect of it being a recorder. God, recorders do really drive pets wild. Yo, what's up, Chaotic? Hell of a time to join in. Put the man in the pear wiggler and send him through the mail. Love the recorder. God, one of my favorite things that the internet has created. You know, not everything on the internet's bad, but one of my favorite things on the internet is shitty recorder covers. I love shitty recorder covers. They're the funniest things in the world. It's just like, let's take this classic theme everybody recognizes, the Jurassic Park theme, Titanic, whatever, and we're just going to play this in the most dissonant, out of tune, just terrible, multiple recorders blasting notes. Like, I love that shit. It's funny every time. Reminder for chat to take a binder break if they need it. Oh, that's a good one. We don't have a binder break like point redemption. So anytime someone in chat's like, hey, here's a good reminder. We do have a number of people who use binders here. So, what happened to them? Who, the weirdo? I think he just left because, like, no one wanted to debate politics. That's the thing I found is a lot of the times it's like, they're like, you can't change my mind, liberal. And then it's like, I'm not trying to, man. I'm too tired to even talk to you, so I'm just going to ignore you. And then they go away because they're used to that. Poor recorders have a bad rep due to the plastic garbage they make elementary schoolers play. It's a lovely instrument if you find one of good quality. Honestly, yeah, we have like so many different like festivals here in Rochester where a lot of craftsmen come, and there's like very beautiful wooden ornate recorders that a lot of the vendors will sell, and they sound awesome. But it is one of those things where it's like, yeah, learning music theory, if you are giving like a 6-year-old a recorder and you're like, this is how you play a scale, it's going to be a mess every time. Still can't hear My Heart Will Go On without thinking of the recorder version. Me with the Home Alone theme. Every time Christmas rolls around and everyone's watching Home Alone, it just that and the like crappy kazoo in the background of the one version of it, it's so funny every time. I can't stop laughing when I hear it. I remember playing Linkin Park on the recorder. Take this, parents. You're gonna ground me, but now you're gonna hear this. Popping in to say a quick hi. I'm back from a friend's party. Yo, Cam. I hope that you had a great time at your friend's party. I'm assuming it's the friend who graduated the other day. Hope you had a blast. Now need to hear that. Oh my god, please look it up. Jules, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Recorders are okay for their cheap costs and stuff, but by god, do I think they're actually a terrible way to introduce kids to music. I think it's good for kids who might like learn woodwind, right? How to hold it, how to posture your like embouchure a little bit, how to learn some basic like finger placement on like a woodwind instrument. But outside of that, yeah, there are definitely, I don't know, like everyone has a different approach to music theory. And it, like, as someone who did like a lot of music theory, I think that there's like, you know, something like a marimba is actually kind of cool for kids to learn music theory on. It's like they can associate, oh, the lower sounds are on the like bigger slats, those kind of things. And, you know, they get that sort of mnemonic sort of learning device in their brain, and then they can like learn the pitch differences, and it's kind of cool, like, to have that visual aid. Whereas like with a recorder, you can't see your fingers, you can just kind of feel the placement of your fingers. Piano, you know, again, a little bit more complicated, but like same kind of theory. Anything where you can actually like look down and see where your fingers are, it's a little bit harder on something like a recorder. Recorder did not help me much. Oh no. Anyone else chew on the recorder? Oh my god, I remember seeing plastic recorders with like bite marks all over the mouthpieces. They might do better with a piano or a chord instrument so they can understand scale. Like xylophone. Yeah, like marimbas, xylophones, those types of things. I want to learn harmonica. Harmonica is kind of cool, honestly. Harmonica is like a pretty dope instrument in my opinion. My brother is a percussionist and he loves glockenspiel. Heck yeah. Love marimbas. Me too. They just make a nice noise. They're a pleasant sound. Tried to play a flute in middle school and a recorder would have been much easier. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a basic building block instrument. But it is one of those things where it's like when you start a kid who's like 6 years old, you're normally not handing them a flute. And it's kind of like, I don't know, again, It's separating like who's gonna be able to like memorize finger placement and who's more fitted for the percussion section or something like that, or maybe not doing music at all. Whereas like flute, yeah, you kind of graduate into that. Same with like the clarinet. I got very good at clarinet because I had no friends. and that was it. So I played a lot of clarinet when I was growing up. And it's like some of the recorder basics transfer to that, but yeah, not all. I wish schools had the budget to let kids explore what instruments they'd like instead of forcing them all to learn the same little plastic toy. Ace of Snakes, I agree. Like, we talk about school budgets here a lot, and, like, I have a lot of friends who are teachers. My sister was a teacher, that kind of thing. It's just, God, if only, right? In a perfect world, kids would be allowed to explore academia as well as extracurriculars at their own pace and in a number of different fields. They'd get like, you know, multiple interests going at the same time, or go, hey, I'm not really great at this kind of classic sort of education, but I really like this instrument. I'm really good at making music. I'm really great at like figuring out music theory even from a young age. Like, it really sucks we can't, like, foster a lot of that. So, did you ever have braces? I've heard it's hard to play clarinet with braces. I sure did. Oh, my God. And that is not an incorrect statement. When I got my braces, it screwed up everything. I had to reposture my embouchure. And then when I got them off in high school, I had to reposture my embouchure. But I remember, like, the pain on, like, my lower lip from, like, having to hold my embouchure different and having the physical braces have like my inner lip, having my inner mouth push against them when I'd hold the clarinet in my mouth. Oh God, it was the worst. Fun the arts, exactly. Freaking fun the arts. My youngest brother also played clarinet, and since he was so good, the high school teacher upgraded him to oboe. That's funny. Those are really different instruments, but that's cool though. I was always interested in learning oboe, but I don't know. I had a friend who played bassoon and oboe, and again, the mouth placement of the embouchure is very different. Yeah, fun the arts, fun sports, fun art. Yeah, please. Fun fact, the only video I have on YouTube is a kalimba cover of Avatar's Love from Avatar The Last Airbender. Has like 100K views. Let's go. A merm in your famous era. Playing after having them tighten. Oh my God, having your braces tighten just screwed up everything. I didn't know how to talk. I couldn't eat right. I couldn't play instruments right. Oboe doesn't feel like an upgrade to me. I got upgraded. Yeah, oboe, it's like, that's a lot of pressure actually, because if you squeak a reed on clarinet, sure, everyone's gonna hear it. But there's normally like multiple clarinets. When you're on oboe, it's such a high, reedy noise. It sticks out in the performance so much worse. So much more. There's nothing to blend it. So, I got upgraded to alto sax alongside. Yeah, I played clarinet and alto sax. Played a lot of. I played like baritone sax. Like Barry sax was really cool. Bass clarinet a little bit. That was neat. E flat clarinet was cool. Years ago, I never uploaded anything again. Well, maybe it's time for a comeback, Merm. That's all I gotta say. Anyway, I just realized, holy crap, were we just like talking about like the USPS and music for 45 minutes? Jeebus. You can tell how fried my brain is from this week already because holy crap, dude. So tired. Super out of it. Fun fact, bass clarinets are heavy. They are so heavy, Maddie. Oh my God, I hated lugging that thing around. I played it for the pep rally band. Like we had like a pep band that played at football games and at like pep rallies and stuff. And so I was a part of that. So I either played saxophone or I played bass clarinet depending on the piece that we were playing. And oh my God, I hated lugging that thing around. Weighed 1 billion pounds. Isn't that the charm of reed instruments? That incidental squeak? God. My parents wouldn't say so, hearing me practice for hours. Hearing like 8 billion of those. That's how we roll. It is how we roll. Maybe I'll give the flute a second chance, because I didn't really try and gave up. Yeah, always cool to like get back into something like that, for sure. Love a good yap session. I'm just glad that we had pretty chill vibes here tonight. It's been a good start to the weekend. It was definitely necessary for me to just like sort of, I guess, warm up here tonight, like at my own pace. So thank you for keeping stride with me, chat. Everyone's awesome. Got the equivalent of like upgraded headgear when I had braces to like bring my bottom jaw forward to correct my overbite. Oh gosh, yeah. Fun fact, your jaw can jerk whenever it seems. So it was not fun when I had to keep my chin on the chin rest. Oh god, I bet. That's terrible. So sorry to hear you had to go through that, Sad Scholar. I was in marching band in high school, stopped when I got to my junior and senior year because I was teased and bullied for it. That's sad. That's really weird, because it's like, you have a whole marching band there. I wouldn't mess with the whole marching band. We marched in heavy, thick uniforms in the hot sun, practicing for hours, carrying heavy instruments. I'd say that marching band kids, if activated, absolutely would be, like, as strong as a private militia. They'd be, like, very powerful. If you can get past the nerdy facade, we would actually beat up the bullies. Since we have first-hand knowledge in chat with Squidward's playing as bad as people said, I think, you know, Squidward was all right. He hit those notes occasionally that were like a little bit too shrill, maybe playing an octave higher than he should have been, but like overall, you know, he did okay. He did all right for himself. I had the Darla headgear when I was little because I had an underbite. It's so wild because, like, when I was growing up, yeah, a lot of people still had that. They did not have all the, like, orthodontics they have now. Like, I remember people having that. I would not have the coordination. My private teacher tried to encourage me to move around with my violin. I just couldn't. I remember some friends of mine for, like, a talent show in high school danced around while playing violin. And it was really cool. They, like, did interpretive dance while playing. And neither the dancing nor the violin playing really benefited from the inclusion of both of those things at the same time. But it was a cool idea. Marching band, however, I did marching band all throughout middle school and high school. And good lord, dude. That's so real. Band kids could be such strong armies if they chose. Yeah, you go through the same kind of like military discipline. You're in the hot sun, marching around in these uniforms, listening to someone shout orders. It's really, I don't know, it's very interesting. Yo, what's up, Mayor? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. We talking band? We were talking band a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean for like 35 minutes. I've just been yapping. Did concert band, orchestra, and JROTC. Damn. So you were like, yeah, heel to toe, constantly knowing how to march, knowing how to keep time, all of that, knowing how to perform in front of pressure. I was in marching band and color guard. Mare, I think you've shared that before. Listen, I know the topics that are gonna get my viewers talking. We were all a little bit nerdy. I'll say it. I've been able to clock everyone here as a bit of a dork, but me too. You know? I was a theater kid. I was a marching band kid. Dude, I was a little 7-year-old with so much orthodontic stuff in my face, expander braces, headgear, it all hurt. No, that makes me so sad when I think about, like, the image of that. Let me post a pic in Discord somewhere. I got put on a promotional poster for the band. No way. It reminds me my sister is drum major this year, so she's part of keeping time for the band. Yeah, that's an important job. I was in choir for 10 years. I did choir for like 3 years. My chorus teacher for my high school tried to recruit me a whole bunch because I always did the musicals. And then I was like, fine, I'll join. And I ended up joining jazz choir, and that was pretty fun. It was cool. It took me 10 years to stop marching when stressed. I still walk. Morgan makes fun of how I walk all the time, Maddie. Because I still have the, like, heel to toe, like, step when I walk. Like, it's just ingrained in there. It has never gone away. That's just how I walk. Amethyst, welcome. Hello, hi. Welcome. Sammy Jean Gray, hello, hi. Welcome, Sammy. But yeah. This community is so nerdy. I love it because I'm a big nerd too. Well, yeah, we're amongst our people. But that said, also we're kind of cool too at times. You know, a lot of us are like, yeah, still into like a bunch of nerdy shit, raised in like a nerdy environment, but look at all of y'all being friends with each other, big ass social circles, vibing, sharing interests. You're multifaceted human beings. It's cool. You all made it to the weekend. Proud of everybody. So glad I didn't march. That looked so hard. I was set up on the sideline with my keyboard. Dude, that was a smarter move, honestly. I used to hate practicing for marching band, honestly. Yo, what's up, Mello? Glad to see Girbeagly is still donating to Brian. No, that's not. That is not me. That's not me. Brian knows jazz. I played in a jazz band, and I also was in jazz choir. So, yeah, call me Barry B. Benson. Is that his fucking name? Dude, the meme has, like, rotted my brain so much for the B-movie memes that I actually don't remember the names of the actual characters. What the hell is the name of the bee from the B-movie? Like, what? Y'all ever, like, know something from pop culture and then pop culture warps it into something else because, like, brain rot memes are everywhere now? And then you forget the actual knowledge that you had? That's this dumb, stupid name. That is his name, Barry B. Benson? Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Thank you. I was John B. movie. Jeffrey B. That would actually be crazy. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jeffrey B., and I'm going to show you exactly how I live in this hive. I don't know what they say in that movie. I read the whole script on stream, and I didn't retain any of it. The only thing that happened was when I got to the, like, you like jazz part, I went, oh, it's the meme! Oh! Like that, and that was it. That was the only thing. And outside of that, I think I did, like, a okay Patrick Warburton impression for, like, half of the script, and I was like, I'm gonna give up. This is too hard. Never seen it. Don't need to. Yeah, listen, there's, like, a better TTV emote that's, like, the entire B movie. So it's like I've already seen the B movie in some ways. If I was able to slow my brain down to 1/20th of the speed, then I would have seen the whole B movie, you know, because of that emote. I've only watched it once, and that was enough for me. It's really funny because every single person who's like, oh yeah, I watched it way before it became a meme, is like, it is actually, like, kind of terrible. It's kind of, like, nonsensical and bizarre. I don't ever want to watch the B movie. I might experience a coma. A lovely coma. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Watching the B movie and lapsing into a coma because of it. Like, it's so funny. I feel like less of chat has actually seen the movie than has seen it. And yet it was such a formative thing on the internet as far as the meme space goes. I'm an Adgel Kettle. Well, I don't know. Hello, Kettle. But also, you're an Adgel, so you can't hear me. So why did I say that? Never watched that movie. Some DreamWorks films are passes for me. No, that's fair. Also, there's just, like, so many movies now. I can't keep up with everything. Especially because I'm rewatching K-pop Demon Hunters over and over and over again. I think I've seen it twice, but that was well over a decade ago. Oh, that's fair also. It is kind of old as shit, right? Yo, what's up, Saw? Welcome to the stream. Saw you got a tattoo. Very cool. You said that the thigh was spicy. What's everyone's thoughts on thigh tattoos, pain-wise? Because I've said this before. I'm going to be using my legs as, like, junk tattoo leg canvas, where I'm just going to be putting random stuff on my legs. What? I did not say I hated Kettle. Kettle, are you out of Edge jail now because you just got gifted a sub? Xander, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very, very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for your generosity. Also, you're super grounded. I don't know other adjectives to give. So it's like super grounded, mega grounded, giga grounded, ultra grounded, ultimate grounded. I don't even know. I don't know how to dissuade everybody with the English language. Yet you are. I didn't say I hated you. I said I don't know why I'm saying hello to you because you wouldn't be able to hear me if you're watching ads. But Kettle, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free view, and make sure you're saying thanks to Xander, which you already have, so I can just shut up now. Back of thigh is better than top of thigh, in my opinion, says the person with 0 tats there. Wait, is that just from what you've heard from other people? I counter-argue that the glute is a bigger muscle. I'm not getting anything on my ass. I'm going to be getting things on my thighs, though. And because, like, I want my arms to be mainly voice acting stuff this arm, mainly Korean stuff this arm, and then my thighs are going to be just like, hey, I love the tiger from K-pop Demon Hunters, and I'm going to get that little silly tiger on my thigh at some point, probably. That tiger is so me, by the way. I love that character. That's a great character. So, front of the thighs is ouchy, but not as bad as the collarbone or back of hand. Well, those are like, I mean, that's almost like a non-comparison for me, because like those are really different parts of the body, and I don't really plan on getting anything directly on bone ever. Front of thigh is ouchy, though. Okay. Heard back of thigh is brutal. It's interesting. I've heard, like, the closer you get to, the, like, the elbow or the knee joint, it gets, like, really painful, which makes sense. So, from what I've heard, side and front aren't terrible, but back is awful. Okay. I guess that kind of, it does kind of make sense, I guess, a little bit. Like how nerves are arranged in your leg. I somehow pulled the normal BP levels out of my brain the other day. I've never been to med school. Look at you go. I love the tiger too, isn't it? He's such a cute little guy. So funny. When he knocks down the pot and then is like trying to pick it up again. Like that's me. It's like, hey, I want to fix this thing. I want to fix it. It depends on the person. Well, that's true, but like you can still get like a generalized kind of vibe. Like a lot of people are like on the actual elbow sucks, on the collarbone sucks, you know, on the neck, on the ribs, those kind of things suck, on the spine. Like a lot of like more frequently reported ouch, 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 spicy place, right? Inside of the elbow is a little spicy. Yeah, like I have this tattoo that like started approaching it a little bit, and it was getting like kind of spicy on the bottom of like the hongle, but it wasn't the worst. And then a lot of people I know who have gotten right in the sort of crook of their elbow have been like, yeah, that shit be hurting, dude. So yeah. I'm reminded of a story Wade told on Distractable where he wasn't paying attention while a guy was asking him and a group of others to sign his arm. Wade not paying attention? Oh my. Wade's baseline way of interacting with the world. Not paying attention. He signed it somewhere where it would be really painful, not realizing the guy was going to get the names tattooed. Oh my god. Wade moment for sure. Wade. I'm so glad no one's had me write on them or anything like that. Like I've drawn and written things on pieces of paper that people say they're gonna go get tattooed. There's several people in the community who have tattoos in my handwriting, which is really shitty handwriting. So I advise against doing that ever, or asking me for that, because that's gonna be permanently on your body, most likely. But God, I would feel so bad if I ever did that to somebody. Amy, hello, hi, welcome. I remember hearing that story. Yeah, salutes to that fan. Oh my God. Having you saw my forehead and getting it tattooed. Oh God, please don't. God. One of my 3 tattoos, which are wrist, inner forearm, and back of neck, the inner forearm was the worst for me. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. There's like a lot of like big tendons right here kind of thing. So, yeah. One of the potential careers I've been thinking about is tattoo artist. I have a bunch of friends who are tattoo artists. It's a shit ton of work, but, I mean, it is one of those things that, as every job is really a shit ton of work when you think about it. Learning any new skill. But I have a ton of friends who do tattoo work. Some of them are just phenomenal artists. Some of them will only do more basic things like flash sheets. They're kind of just like dipping their toes in the water for it. But I have a bunch of friends who are like very talented tattoo artists. Actually, one of them is moving to Toronto this summer at some point. So I might go up and get some work from her because she's also Korean. And I'm going to be like, yo, how cool would it be if you gave me some Korean tattoos that I've been waiting for a while? We'll see, though. I don't know. Inner forearm was the least spicy for me. The back of my upper arm near the armpit was a lot. Oh, that kind of makes sense, too. There is a big bundle of nerves there. It's really interesting. So as someone who did martial arts for as long as I have, learning pressure points and learning weak points on the human body to strike or to put pressure onto was a very important part of my training. So a lot of the times when people are like, oh, yeah, it hurt here, I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, oh, yeah, if I took my thumb and ground it into someone's arm right there, I could control their whole arm. That makes sense because of the pain and the pressure put on that part of the arm. The only tat I have so far is just below my neck / upper back. It hurt, but it was definitely manageable. Cool. Yeah, I might be doing thighs sometime soon. We'll see. I'd want to specialize in some of the more heady, fantastical stuff. That's cool. My inner forearm is my largest one, to be fair. It's my unus annus tattoo. I don't even know what that is. But I'm so glad that you have a nice large tattoo that you enjoy. Unus anus. Sounds fake, honestly. Upper arm was a bit spicy, but I only have one tattoo. See, I have multiple tattoos on my upper arm, and none of them were that bad for me. So, interesting. On the like outsides of the arm, as it got closer to the back of my arm, though, it hurt a lot more, which makes sense. Astria, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. My second tattoo, I have two, is on my inner forearm. It was a bit spicy, especially when they got closer to my wrist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Damien about it because Damien Haas has multiple tattoos on his forearm of all the swords from all the cool roles that he's done for voice acting. So he's like the voice of like Vaughn in the Trails of series. He's Laios in Delicious in Dungeon. Just has like a bunch of swords on his forearm. And I was going to get Seven's laser saber on my forearm at some point. So I'm going to have to ask him how those felt, because he's had it multiple times in multiple spots on his forearm, which is like such a cool idea. And I'm using my left arm for like voice acting stuff. So whenever I get like Seven's laser saber, that was like a big role for me in my career. I'm probably going to get it on my forearm, and I'm going to have to ask him how that was. So yeah, we'll see though. Of all my tattoos, the one that hurt the most was the one on my torso because ribs. Oh my God. I saw someone, when I lived down in Florida, I used to hang out at this tattoo shop in Jacksonville. And a bunch of my friends were constantly there getting random tattoos and shit. But one of my friends wanted this giant mural of like a stormy sea with like a pirate ship on it, all along from his armpit all the way down his side along his ribs. And he was a skinny dude. He was like a surfer bro kind of guy. And I watched him like cry, like sobbing tears, and like almost passing out while he was getting this done. And it took multiple sessions that were 6 hours each. And they would stop it. They'd be like, dude, we cannot push this farther. Like, you are sweating and crying and spitting on yourself and like bleeding, you know, that kind of thing. Like, and they were just like, we have to like stop for the day. So they had to do it over like multiple sessions. But it looked badass when it was done. But he was just like, never get your ribs tattoo, man. My favorite tattoo is my bat on my forearm. It wasn't too bad until the shading. That's so funny to hear because I always feel like the line work hurts me a little bit more. Maybe I just have a lot of artists that like push a little bit harder for the like bolder lines on the outside. Shading has never been something that like bothers like any of the people I've been with while I'm at like tattoo sessions. So I bet it did, poor guy. Yeah, he told me he almost passed out, and I was like, yeah, that wouldn't have been good, dude. So just, yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna get my next tattoo. I don't really have the money for it right now, but someday, who knows? I have a lot of cool ideas. So that's a lot. Luckily, mine was super simple and only took 2 sessions because it was white ink. Oh man, yeah, okay. Who knows? So you know about white ink? I don't know if anyone else does. I've heard that it doesn't sink as deep into the tissue, and sometimes it flakes off. Is that like something? And that was like maybe 3 years ago. Someone was telling me that. Have they like improved the technique that's used with white ink? Because I would love to get like some white ink tattoos, or some like white ink incorporated into some of the ideas that I have. Worst ones for me were my collarbone tattoos. Oh yeah, again, like I said, I have a lot of friends who've gotten collarbone tattoos, and it's right on the bone, and they're just like, don't do that. It freaking kills, dude. So, red ink causes more allergic reactions. That makes sense. I mean, red food causes more, like red food dye, you know. You have to be super careful with sun exposure with white ink. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty good at tattoo aftercare. I'm actually probably a little bit more paranoid than most people with it. But I've heard like mixed things about white ink. So, yo, McManiac, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime here. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. That's very kind of you. Very cool of you. There are a ton of people who would be allergic to red dye. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fun fact, if you get ashes mixed in with the ink, they fall out super fast. Oh, damn. I mean, I bet. Because your body would be trying to constantly, like, expel that. Like, a tattoo is constantly kind of healing, right? I don't think I'd get white ink. I'm too white. Well, chat, I have, like, a tiny little bit of melanin in me. So I might want some in some of my designs. I want to get something to enhance my, or someone to enhance my tiger stripes on my thighs. That'd be sick. Mine didn't flake, but it was a little bit raised. You just need to be on it with the bandage, and most people will need maintenance touch-ups after a while. Got it. Thank you for the heads up on that. That's a great tip. Raising I can deal with because all my tattoos raise a little bit after I get them, and then they settle. So definitely something to keep in mind for me, though. Because, again, my big tattoo that I'm going to get next is going to be Seven's laser saber from Boyfriend Dungeon. And that's going to incorporate, like, lots of blue, lots of white. And it's going to look really neat, but I am kind of worried about if it's going to, like, have any loss. Summoned by Tattoo Talk. Yo, what's up, Sydney May? Welcome on in. Hello. But yeah. Yeah, if you're pale, yeah, you got that canvas saw, so you get those tattoos that get colored in. I just have black ink work on me right now, but I might have some touch-ups on a bunch of stuff and additional definition or colors added. I've only had one tattoo have a bad reaction, and it's my banana python that has black and yellow. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that you had a bad reaction. Never had a bad reaction. I've just, gotten tattoos and then been very paranoid that I would have a bad reaction or that I'm going to mess something up and, like, accidentally make them, like, bleed out or something. The white stars on my alien guy took the longest to release the scabs, but Aquaphor helped a lot. I always use a little bit of Aquaphor once I know that it can breathe again. Stuff. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so you caught the bug. Once you get that tattoo, you're just like, shit, I gotta get another one immediately. It becomes like a momentum thing. It's so hard. It's like every one of my tattoos I have gotten, except for my first two. I got kind of back to back, but after that, I've waited like a year to get like the next one, at least, or several years. So, it itches whenever I get too sweaty or warm. That's a bummer. That's the crappiest thing, is if you're having like ongoing types of symptoms like that. All right, chat. I just realized I've been yapping for over an hour. Good Lord. Thank you for hanging out here tonight. But that's it. That's all you get from me. No. Tell me your wonderful stories. Please tell me all about your good news. I would love to read some good news in chat. Yo, what's up, Ace? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Please tell us all about it. And raiders, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We're just talking tattoos, and we're just kicking off some good news. If you have any good news, please feel free to share it here, as long as we can comfortably enjoy it together. And then I'll move on to opening some P.O. Box stuff. Make sure that you're congratulating each other. There's a lot of shitty things happening in the world, like we were talking about closer to the beginning of the stream. And it's always nice to know good things are happening to good people in a good place, like this community. So cheer each other on, congratulate each other, and then I'll do P.O. Box stuff, and we'll get some date everything going here tonight. Yo, Anime Fangirl, welcome on in as well. An hour yapping, just another Girbeagly stream. Yeah. What can I say? I like talking with y'all. Long ago in a galaxy far, far away. Never mind. No. I'm going to take that energy, that long time ago galaxy far, far away, and I'm going to... I don't know. I had something to say, and my brain actually literally shut off halfway through the... through the joke I was going to make. Awesome joke, man. Anyway, let me read some good news. Holy shit. It's been one of those weeks. My good news is that I got my 7th tattoo finished, and I'm turning 28 Monday. Heck yeah. That's a good way to celebrate yourself. Very, very cool. 7, number 7. Lucky number 7. My tier list of Survivor adepts didn't save at some point, so we added the 2 new Walking Dead survivors and then got working on the backlog. Ace, nice. Hope that you had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for sharing your community. Yo, what's up, Subtle Sinner? Last week, my parents flew into town and finally met my poly partner for the first time. I found out afterwards that my mom had been practicing her neo-pronouns ahead of time. It was touching. That's so adorable. I love hearing about that. Love hearing about someone just taking that initiative, wanting to make sure that people are accommodated for. That's so lovely. Good news, although it's been a rough day due to family medical things. Yo, Nettles. Let's handshake on this. Worst handshake of all time, but also we're in this shit together. It's been figured out and is going to be taken care of. And unrelated, we also got the Dr. Pepper flavored baked beans. God. They're going to make them tomorrow with dinner. I hope that you love those because it is just... I've heard, again, we've talked about this before. It's like a lot of people's barbecue secret recipe or like baked bean secret recipe is Dr. Pepper in it. But it just sounds so goofy when people talk about it. Glad to hear that things got figured out with the family medical stuff. And thank you for sharing your good news. I do have good news after 4 months of... also, I'm going to be very far behind on chat. I apologize for that, but I'm going to do my best. I finally had someone reach out for an interview for a bakery position. Jace, let's go. Good luck to you. Fingers crossed. Really hope that you're able to land that. And, yeah, let us know. Please keep us updated. My good news is I'm here and chilling with a really cool community and streamer Funky. Really appreciate having you here. Truly, my day's made brighter by having these people here, including yourself. These people. Good news, I watched Pokemon Battle Frontier for the first time since it premiered. Wow, yeah, I mean, it's been some years. My dad bought our whole family Mexican food for dinner. Nice. Chicken fajitas and nachos. Oh, God, that sounds good. Sounds so good. Glad that you had some good family time. Got a little bit of entertainment in. Kicking off the weekend well. Good news, I'm here with you guys, Sad Scholars. Same thing like I said to Funky. Like, really appreciate having my regulars here. Y'all are awesome people. Really appreciate you a lot. Thank you. My bestie came to visit for a week, did lots of mountain viewing and baking. I also got promoted at work. Sydney May, congrats on the promotion. Love that. Also, very happy to hear about the bestie time. That's so fun. Mountain viewing sounds great. Dunali, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. My good news is finally having an anxiety-free day, Spark. My gosh, I bet that felt so good. I'm having it rough these past couple of days because of deadline anxiety. I realized that I was setting an arbitrary date on myself. It's really not set in stone. That's awesome to hear that you were able to like talk yourself down because like getting in your head and setting arbitrary dates and stuff is something that like hamstrings me a lot as well, where I'm like, oh my God, I have to get a YouTube video up this week. And it's like, says who, right? It's like, are some people going to be like bummed out I haven't put one out in a while? Sure. But at the end of the day, if I don't have the energy, if I'm not putting out like the best content I can on my own time when I feel like I'm able to, that's going to be bad too, right? So it is one of those things where like, I'm super glad you were able to shake yourself out of that. And I hope that that benefits you, truly. Very glad to hear about the lack of anxiety because holy crap. I'm feeling the anxiety thing these days, for sure. I would like a break from it as well, so pass your good energy on to me. I've collected over 2,000 Pokemon cards in the Pocket app, and my birthday is on Monday, and I'm turning 37. Well, I should be live Monday, so please remind us then, and you know the drill here. We'll wish you a big ol' happy birthday. Love that. That is awesome to hear also about the Pocket stuff. I just hit, I think, like 4,000 cards or something on Pocket because Pokemon Company keeps sending me the Poke Gold to open all the new packs. New set's really cool, by the way. It's really funny seeing everyone pull the immersive arts and it's saying new art soon on them instead of having any art on them. It's really funny. Good news, the auto concert was incredible. Huge recommend. I barely have a voice and I'm exhausted, but so worth it. My best friend who got us tickets had a great time. Also, one of the few times I've seen him get emotional. Love that, dude. Austin, I'm so glad you had fun. Thank you for the update on all that. Super, super happy to hear that you've been having a blast with your friend. Halfway getting the damn nails off, Maddie, good luck. Sending you all my energy. Good news is that playing some Peak with friends was fun and cheered me up from crying earlier, and I got to see the end in Minecraft to look forward to tomorrow. Danny, super happy you got that group of friends. Again, the world is on fire. There's a lot of shitty things happening. It's the whole reason that, like, the weird dude who came into stream earlier who was, like, trying to, like, centrist devil's advocate shit. I was just like, I'm not even going to entertain your energy, bro, because, like, we know things are crappy. People don't need that right now. We don't need the, like, weird undermining bullshit. We need people to be able to stand together and feel secure in each other's energies and spaces, and that's what I'm going to use my platform for. So, really happy to hear that you have also those other support systems, those found families. You know, those are really important to have these days. That good energy. When you're having a rough time, it's nice sometimes when people are like, hey, let's pick you up. Let's laugh with you. It's good stuff. Good news is that my behavior queen at work had a kick-ass day today. Behavior queen, so funny. She was silly, goofy, and only wanted tickle and hug, and we jammed to the soundtrack from K-pop Demon Hunters. Yes, let's get them into it early. I got her into K-pop. No, I will not be taking criticism. Mare, glad you had a wonderful day. I think my editors would appreciate the work I'm putting in right now. That's the mantra I'm telling myself. Spark, you're kicking ass. I'm proud of you. I've been reading a lot more of your book recently, by the way. I'm really into it. I'm really enjoying it. I like the way that you're weaving this fantasy story. The idea of, like, an adventurer's party and everything is, like, very cool. So please pat yourself on the back. So proud and happy for everyone. You guys are doing amazing. Yeah, seriously. Good news, I'm finally, so many Leos. You know what's wild? Morgan and I were looking at my astrology chart earlier today, and I have no Leo placements at all. I have 0. It's wild. I don't know what it means, but, like, yeah, I don't have any. Good news, I'm finally leaving my migraine crisis, and I've been working on digitalizing some old drawings for fun. Heck yeah, might as well back them up. Get some of that up online where you can share it more easily or look at it more easily. Heck yeah. Also glad to hear that the migraine's gone because holy crap. Good Lord. Migraines. So many people are experiencing them because of the, like, Canadian wildfire smoke and other elements, and everyone's stressed, and oh my God. I've got some awesome friends, which makes me really happy with some family stuff going on right now. Danny, that's been, like, a big comfort for me right now is with all the family shit going on my end. My goodness, it has been wonderful having my found family there for me. I love them so much. Good news, the weather was oddly beautiful today. Spent the day relaxing with the windows open and sitting with the sounds of the cicadas. Morgan did that today as well. Opened up all the windows. We just vibed. Got the outside breeze coming in and the outside noises coming in. It was great. Love that for you. Yo, what's up, Hero Link? Welcome on in. We're in the middle of good news if you have any you'd like to share. Yeah, y'all are doing great. Love good news. Yes, absolutely. Very proud of everybody. Just really glad that everyone made it here tonight. Thanks. I'm glad you found the time to enjoy. Yeah, I got super sidelined, and I wasn't, like, I didn't have the mental capacity to read for a bit. So it's been really nice, as the weather's been super good, to just, like, sit on the couch, read a few pages, read a few chapters at a time. It's been great. Very excited to leave a review on the book too. I'm gonna be brutally on. No, I'm excited to gas up your work. Love her so much, even if during her moment she tries to pull my hair. Oh, the behavior queen. That's so funny, Mare. Good Lord. Not funny for you, but also kind of funny, all right? Yeah, the heat wave definitely caused a lot of people to get heat headaches. Definitely saw. Yo, what's up, Kelly? Welcome. Good news. I'm currently out of town with my brother to see the Critical Role live show. Oh my God, so many people have been able to see that and are having so much fun. Kelly, have a blast. I hope that you and your brother just enjoy the hell out of it. Canada's on fire again every year. It's like clockwork. It sucks. They do a little bit of control burn, but recently it's just been like the dryness has affected a lot. So Canada, same way that LA gets them every year. It just really sucks. Little extra good news. I did a bad art night at my local library last night, and I actually really enjoyed it, and I'm actually really proud of my collage. Wait, bad art night? Is that like where you intentionally try to make something like goofy and sloppy, or what? Love that for you, though. That's so fun. Always feels good to be like proud of the work that you put in. We love her. She's hilarious. Such a teenager sometimes. Mare, love that. So whenever she's an actual teenager, though, it's like, watch out, world. Totally understandable. I've dropped my reading these past couple of weeks. Can't wait to do some at-home vacay. Yes. Sometimes you just need that, like, little breathing room. And then, like, once you get past that, like, mental hurdle, you're like, oh, my God, I can love this hobby again. That's what happens to me. I just, like, I don't have a lot of gas in the tank these days. So I get burnout from things that I love, even. And you think I could just, like, kick back and be like, hey, I'm taking stream off tonight, and I'm just going to, like, play video games all night or something. But a lot of the things that I love right now are starting to be a little bit undermined by, like, the ongoing anxiety and depression and everything from my situation with my family. And it sucks. So the past few days, I've been able to, like, pick up your book because I have it prominently in our living room. I'll just pick it up, I'll read a few pages, or I'll sit down and I'll read like a couple chapters, and I'll be like, this rules, this rocks, this is so good. So thank you for providing me with something to read. My favorite mobile game is being made into a board game, so that's good news, kind of. Oh yeah, heck yeah. You know how we are here. We love hearing about people's interests and the things that make them happy and excited. That's absolutely good news. My favorite mobile game right now is the freaking ridiculous horse game, the anime horse girl game, Uma Musume. I cannot stop playing this goddamn game. And I know they have a show, which I haven't started yet, but I'm going to because, God, it's eating my brain. And then I would love a board game of it. I'd play like a Monopoly-style board game where you try to outrace the other racers around a board. Hit me up with that. And then each space has different like hazards or conditions or training or whatever. Give me that. 60 degrees at night and I'm thriving with the windows open. Isn't it so nice, Jules? Especially after the heat dome shit. Good Lord. I'm like so... I want the good weather to continue, but like only if it's like what today was. I can't keep doing this like 99 degree weather. Like it's going to kill me with like 70% humidity where it feels like I live in a swamp. Watch out, world. Floorboard shelves get anchored into walls. Nothing can stop it. Mare, that's so funny. Don't really have news. Just been listening to the final season of the horror podcast I got into at the start of July. Chaotic, that's good news, though. You're enjoying something that you picked up. That's awesome to hear. Very, very happy for you. Same, it's so addictive. It is so... Jules, thank you for being on my side on this because I cannot stop. I cannot stop playing this ridiculous horse game. Why, dude? Oh, my God. It's impossible. It's based on the real 90s horses in Japan. It is, yeah. And if you look up some of the history of some of these racehorses, these iconic racehorses, they have some sad stories, dude. They have some sad stories. Good God. Look up the horses in the anime horse girl game at your own, like, with caution. Like, just know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. But just be cautious about what you look up. You'll be sad. The horse girlification of Brian Girbeagly. Listen, no, I'm still strongly in camp Catgirl. I'm 100% like, if we're gonna have to assign me one of the like femboy archetypes, it's like I'm 1,000% a Catgirl, like 100,000,000%. I just enjoy playing the horse girl stuff. So, no, horse racing can be incredibly tragic. Right, yeah, it is. It is very tragic. I know this because my sister was a horse girl growing up. She was very, very into horses and horse racing and knowing about the different breeds and knowing about the history of, like, Seabiscuit and other racehorses that were iconic. And we watched, like, horse-based movies. You know, Black Beauty was on all the time. And there was another one. There was, like, an Irish one. There was a horse, I think, named, like, Erin Go Bra or something like that. Like an Irish horse. There's some movie, I can't remember the name of it, that she was just infatuated with, and we'd watch it over and over again. There's a horse diving movie. I know that we've talked about that on stream before, about the real life woman who used to ride a horse and jump off a board back when we did horse diving because we're an insane country. Horse Girl Gerbwin. I haven't done even a Puppy Girl cosplay stream yet, so maybe we'll do a Horse Girl cosplay stream at some point. That would be kind of fun. So, we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, I watched like 8 billion Horse Girl movies growing up. I gotta say, when I was younger, my favorite breed of horse was Appaloosa. I used to think they were really cool. But to be fair, that's like one of 4 horse breeds that I remember from like learning about at the time, because again, my sister was obsessed. She was also really in. She liked thoroughbreds. She liked those. I liked Appaloosas. I thought they were really neat. Now I like Clydesdales a lot. I think they're really cool. I like Clydesdales quite a bit. They're huge. They're so scary, but they're like gentle giants a lot of the time. They're really neat. Another streamer I watched was very disappointed that Potato was not a horse. Wait, was there a racing horse? Oh, Po2? Wait, there was a racehorse named Po2 with like a million O's? Oh gosh. How did I miss this? That's awesome. I was never a racing equestrian. I was an exhibitor in precision and technique classes. That's cool, though. But my mom is a lifelong horse girl, so I kind of had to be, too. See, my sister took equestrian lessons. So that's how much of a horse girl she was, as far as that kind of thing goes. She actually, she fell off when, she fell off, dude. My sister's not popular anymore. She fell off. But when she was at one of her equestrian lessons when she was young, she fell off and her foot was stuck in the stirrup and she got dragged. And the like trainer had to run over and like, stop the horse and like make sure she was okay. And she was like traumatized for like a couple years and did not want to ride horses anymore. And then randomly one day was like, wait, I love horses. I want to get back in the saddle. No pun intended to the saying, but like she went back and she started riding horses again. So that was like a cool moment of resilience. Clydesdales and draft horses in general are so funny because they're so big and so doofy. But Friesians, the dressage horses, are majestic. Oh my god! I mean, horses in general are kind of majestic. They're cool. Even the goofy ones, even the ones like Clydesdale. The only horse girl I respect is OJ from Nope. Did I ever tell y'all about the time a horse rolled over on me? Mare, how are you here? Damn. It's wild. Its name was supposed to be Potato, but the stable hand wrote it as Po2. That's amazing, actually. Incredible horse lore. Some lorse, if you will. Friesians are usually the big black ones that you see with super long, majestic manes, and they do indeed know they are pretty. I love a horse with attitude. Listen, play Uma Musume. Raise your stable of horse girls. Some of them have attitudes. Yeah. I don't know how historically accurate oh my god, we have the freaking horse combo. Thank you to whoever is contributing bits to activate the nightmare horses here on Twitch. But listen, I don't know how much the personalities of the anime horse girls are based off of the actual historical horses and the accounts of how they acted. But I am going to be willfully ignorant and never look it up and just assume that's how those horses were in real life too. I was at summer camp, the horse was too hot, it wanted to roll in the sand. Oh, so you didn't even get like bucked off, it was just like the horse was like, I don't really care that there's this tiny little mosquito on my back, I'm just gonna do a horse thing. Yo, what's up, Tiny Monster? Hello, since we're talking about horses, my faves are Clydesdales and the ones with the Dalmatian spots. Appaloosas. I love those are my 2 favorite types. I love that. Thank you for the level 1 combo of evil haunts. God, Jesus God. Saw, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hope the leg feels better. Give me a big workhorse so I can curry their mane in peace. Listen, when those horses, like the big workhorses, get all like, prettied up for like a show, or to like at a horse show when they're like drawing the carriage around like the arena and stuff. It's so cool. They're really neat. Somehow I got my ankle stuck slightly underneath and was able to pull it out with no injury. Oh my god, Mare, you are so lucky. That is wild. Yeah, Haunces. We got the Haunces. Ephraim was forcing me to watch the terrible old horse show, Mr. Ed. Terrible old horse show. Okay, Merm, you and I agree on a lot of things, but not that, okay? Mr. Ed was an icon. Please. Granted, they did, like, give him terrible sensory overload by putting peanut butter on his gums so that it would make his mouth move. But there was probably worse things that, I mean, there were worse things that people were doing to horses in showbiz at the time. So, you know, kind of a minor thing. But listen, I grew up watching Mr. Ed with my grandma. So I have a soft spot for Mr. Ed. I've even said the whole, like, a horse is a horse, of course, of course. Yeah, do not disrespect Mr. Ed, thank you. Don't do that. Also, Maddie, thank you so much for the evil horse bits. The last time I went horse riding was when I was 7 and I was terrified. I get a little bit scared, but I'm also, like, very allergic to horses. Not very allergic, but I get, like, you know, red eyes and, like, stuffy nose when I ride horses, so I typically don't. Crying? You should. You should feel ashamed. You should feel ashamed for attacking American icon Mr. Ed. Okay? You should be respectful of your elders and those who came before you to shape the entertainment industry. Ephraim has wonderful taste. Thank you. Pass on a message to Ephraim that thank you for the education from you, Merm. You got educated about Mr. Ed. Talking about horses makes me nostalgic. I used to volunteer caring for the horses that are part of hippotherapy. That's cool. That's a really neat thing. J&K, yo, what's up? Welcome. Been a minute. Today's been a day. Happy to have found horse chat. We're deep in the stables. We are. Clipping this and sending to Ephraim. Good. You better. Ephraim, great choice with the show. Keep making Merm watch Mr. Ed and maybe learning to respect those who came before. Yeah, we're mucking about. All right. Well, yeah, I got stuff to open. I got 2 P.O. Box packages, so I should probably get to those so that we can actually get to the game tonight, by the way. I was deathly allergic to horses. It's mostly why I quit showing. Oh, God, that is, yeah. Spent 2 days helping my mom at a show. Couldn't breathe by the end of the second day. Yeah, so, like, when my sister went to her horseback riding lessons, by the end of it, I'd have to be, like, in the car, AC blasting, like, windows up. Just, like, miserable, covered in snot and tears as, like, a little kid. In this, like, just being like, ugh, we gotta leave the horse area. If you want a stable relationship, get a horse. Xander. Oh my gosh. Morgan just asked, okay, yeah, we'll open Nettle's package first then. Because Nettle, and then we'll open Minz's after. Yeah, you come up. Okay. There we go. That was me when the Cottonwoods were cottoning. Oh gosh, that also gets me. Bryant, what? Why did you write my name? Why are you writing my full legal name? What's going on? What's happening? I've been released from ads for good behavior. Jane K, welcome back from ads. Chat bets does streamer cry? Wait, for real? Well, I'm waiting. Okay. Howace? You said my name. Oh, because I said Xander. Because you're punning at me. It's the weekend. You're not allowed to pun at me this way. It's rude. All right, so Nettles instructed Morgan to be in the room at the same time when I open this package. I should actually probably move over and make room for her. So she can just, I guess, stand here amongst the boxes, my pile of boxes. Yeah, sorry that you have to be in the boxes. I'll open the card, which did arrive, by the way, Nettles. Separately. Thank you. Couldn't handle the punishment. Alright, we're gonna go into emo-only chat for the rest of tonight, if that's cool with everybody. There are some for Bree, some for Morgan, some for both. We'll see.
Can I lean on this?
You can lean on that.
My old bones can't.
Your old bones. Life is more beautiful because you are in it.
That's cute.
That's cute. Reminder, anytime y'all send cards or letters, I read them on stream, but I don't read them out loud in case you include anything personal in them.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Hoodie, yo, what's up? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, everyone say hi, Morgan. Go follow Morgan. Go support the hell out of Morgan while we wait for her to come back. Go follow her now. Just smashed 5 Olive Garden breadsticks. Oh my god, I could go for an Olive Garden breadstick so bad right now. Terrible at writing cards, to be honest. You're probably great at it. Morgan streams as well here on Twitch. Not as often as she'd like, but she's a busy person. Go follow her TikTok, Instagram, Blue Sky, YouTube. She does it all and more. She's incredible. I didn't mean to send that. Why are you apologizing for enjoying a delicious Italian-American treat? You know? Alright, we got Life is More Beautiful Because You Are In It, and we have a little egg holding it shut. Little egg. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Actually, Nettles, I should probably just ask people, do you want me to read this out loud, or do you want me to read it in my brains? Much better than having to emergency run the car to the auto shop. Oh no, we had to do that. We're finally getting Morgan's car back soon.
After 4
Don't
months.
read out loud, okay. So this part with your social security number is not meant for public consumption. I see. All right. So 208.
I can't see it when you.
Oh, you can't?
Yeah, there.
Right, here
Is
we
that
go.
okay?
Oh,
Aw.
that's really
That's so
nice. Thank you
nice.
very, very much, Nettles. Moms are cute. We're trying to be.
Hey, thank you.
We're trying to be. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Welcome to the stream. All right. Card.
Here, I'll put it over here.
You put it over there. You can put it just on those.
Here?
Or there. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I was going to say put it right there. That's fine.
Okay. Sure.
Big package is, yep,
There you go.
the one. All right.
Yeah, let's go Bratmobile. Yeah.
2 cuties on my screen. What's up, Beans? Ow.
You know right there? You know there's an easy pull tab on the other side, I think.
There's not. You actually lied to me.
I lied.
You literally lied on screen, on camera, on mic.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't hurt yourself.
That's my secret. I'm always in pain. Cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
Little boondoggle thing.
I love that.
That's cute.
It's so nostalgic.
It is. I
love
feel like I'm at
that.
summer camp. You think they would make them easier to open? You would think, but then you would be wrong for thinking. Oh, open last. Okay.
I love
Of
that
course,
you
that's the
pulled that
first one I
first.
pulled out. Submit those for efforts. Yeah. Yeah, imagine you're playing my character in like another dating sim or talking to my character. I'm just like, you know, hey, you're looking amazing
This
tonight.
one's mine?
Oh, the little that's for got it. The other one is Breeze for the keychains. Well, thank you. Yeah, let's go lesbians. Heck yeah.
Let's go lesbians. I'm gonna put this on my keys now.
My character is like a gentleman. It's like, let me hold that door for you. That'd be kind of hot, right? I'll talk. My next
Sure.
director, I'll ask if that's chill.
Sure.
Oh,
my
that is
God,
freaking
that's so
what?
cool.
That's so cute. What the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's just like the t-shirt design. It's the finger hearts with the pride heart.
That's so cute.
That's very cute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What the heck? Gay. This is for you and me. For
Ooh.
you and me. Krusty Krab pizza.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit of a hoarder's den at the moment in my corner of the office. Hoodie, thank you for the 10 stream streak. How dare you hit double digits here. What?
Oh!
It's Elsa!
Oh my
That's so cute. Little girl. Her little eyeballs. Dude, it's almost her adoption day, her gotcha day. Because it's Morgan's birthday month. By the way, it's Morgan's birthday month. Treat her very well, or you will feel the wrath.
No.
Little Elsa. Little baby. Where'd you put the other one? Oh, I have it.
You have it.
I literally have it. I literally have it.
Elsa baby.
Little BB girl. All right. What else is in here? This is so nice. Yeah, Adoptiversary very soon.
Yeah, we met her on my birthday.
And she's really made our home her home.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is also for both of us.
Okay.
Look at that cute kitty sticker on that. Oh, it's so cute. I don't want to rip it, so... This is my sticker
Rip it.
anxiety.
Rip it.
No.
Rip it. Yeah. You did it.
Secondhand sticker anxiety.
Uh-huh.
Look at him.
Oh, my God.
And there's our big stinky guy.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my God. I love it.
Yeah, it's Morgan month. Her birthday's at the end of the month, so don't forget, but you should spend the whole month celebrating her. Look at that big stinky boy. Another Leo icon. She's Virgo, actually.
I'm Virgo, Leo, though.
Yeah,
Leo, moon, and
Virgo
rising.
with lots of Leo. We found out earlier today that I have no Leo at all in my... I know. They're a big stinking guy. Yo, what's up, Becca? Hello! How did I not get the notification you went live? I don't know. This is yours only. Little frog sticker, if you want to show it off. Borka fake fan. They're so cute. Yeah, you see,
Yeah,
man.
now I get it. I don't want to rip
This is so
the
sweet.
frog.
Thank you. Fellow Virgo, Virgang. Yeah, I have no Virgo in my chart. I have no Leo in my chart. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, tiny
I
monster.
escaped.
Yeah.
Morgan and you have the same birthday? Tiny Monster, that rocks. I'm gonna show this off while Morgan's opening. Look at! These are my colors.
Hey.
I love that. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Love that a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much.
What? This is so cute.
What is it?
Oh my God.
Girls night. Oh, with little
so
witches. That's so
cute.
cute. And the phases of the moon.
I love this so much. What the
That's
heck?
adorable. Yeah,
Oh
Nettles
my
is so
God.
talented. What the
Look
hell?
at the talent. Look at the talent. Oh my God.
That's so
Thank
cute.
you so much. What
A
the
little something to
hell?
take the edge off.
Oh my gosh. We have to put these in the living room
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
so everyone can
My stomach
see.
also just growled so
Not
weird, dude.
that we have guests, but
Oh, that was Bide.
thank you so much. What
Thank
the
you so
heck?
much.
This is so cute.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank
Like a
you
frog.
so much. Fog.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna open this one.
Save it.
Virgo, Sun, Capricorn, Moon, Sagittarius Rising. I have
That's
many
a lot.
problems. That's so dope. I don't know what any of it means. She does, though.
That's a lot of earth energy.
But good luck to you, or congratulations.
Congratulations. Or condolence.
Wait, no, this is awesome.
Oh, that's so cute.
Shrimps is... Oh! Shrimps is
Are you
bugs.
sure you didn't record that right alert?
That wasn't me. Dude, that would be such a funny, uncredited voice acting thing if I was the voice in the 13 remake. Shrimps is bugs! Shrimps is bugs! Shrimps is breaks mic. I hope not. This mic costs more than my rent. Shrimps is bugs. Thank you so much. Shrimps is bugs. We did it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, open last. This is so sweet. All of these things are like very specific to who we are. That's really sweet.
I need to kneel.
Oh, sorry. This is the last one, and then you're banished back to the other realms.
Where the cats were both on me.
The double cat,
Mm-hmm.
the fabled double cat attention.
Yeah.
That's really sweet. Thank you so much, Nettles. That is so sweet. For those of you who are newer here, Plinko was our very first cat. He passed away in 2021, but the community got to know him a lot, and they really loved him, and they were so sweet to him always. He made a lot of appearances on my YouTube channel and on Twitch.
And my
That's
Twitch
really
too.
cute.
He used to sit on my lap during streams.
Yeah, he'd sit on Morgan's lap during her streams. Miss that, sweetie. Yeah, we do too. We've been thinking about him a lot lately. Yeah, Plinkle baby. That's so sweet. It looks just like
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you.
Thank
That's
you.
really, really thoughtful. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't expect to be emotional at the beginning of stream again. But thank you. Well, I guess it's not really beginning of stream. I've been yapping for almost 2 hours. I couldn't leave him out. Thank you, Nettles. That is
Thank you
unbelievably
so much.
thoughtful.
This is
All of
just
this is like,
So kind.
yeah, some of the kindest stuff I think has ever been sent to us. They cried, "Where's my money?" Wait, were you gambling on emotions?
Yeah, in my
Oh,
chat, they're talking about it too.
You mind putting that over there? Thank you so much. It's really sweet. Oh, boo. Love you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
That
so
is
much,
really
Nettles.
Very,
Thank you.
Very sweet and very meaningful. Thank you.
Very sweet. Thank you.
A baby.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that was the OG baby. He was a mess of a cat. He had every health issue under the sun, and we loved the hell out of him. Gave him a really fun life. Makes sense that Merm would gamble on emotions. That's why I wanted y'all to do it together, mainly the cat ones. They turned out adorable. I'm so happy you love them.
Thank you
God,
so
you are
much.
such
Yeah.
a talent. Like,
So
thank you,
talented.
seriously.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Words cannot express how sweet and amazing those are. Thank
It's
you
really
so much.
sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was really nice. Did you want me to leave these here for
No,
now, and
I'll
then we'll
take
put them? Oh, you'll take them?
Thank you.
Okay, find places for them.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
You
Morgan's
are-
gonna decorate our home with these, so thank you.
Okay, kicking me out now.
What?
Are you kicking me out now?
Only if you want to leave. I don't know if you want to. I don't think your knees are gonna appreciate you if you want.
like,
Sure,
so
if you want to
close
just
to you.
chill in the middle of the claustrophobic box fort on your knees, then do your thing.
I'm so close.
Did you
to
want to
No, I'm good.
stick around? We can grab a chair.
No, I'm good. Thank you so much again.
All of them are cross stitch. They're very sweet. Thank you so much.
That's
Incredible.
incredible.
Yeah. Mom stream. We haven't done one in a while. Maybe next like Pokemon card stream opening or something. We'll see. So cool, right? Yeah. Everyone say thanks to Nettles for making us cry. This is your fault.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Yo, Bree, thank you for the 78
Wi-Fi.
months. Tier
To the
freaking
best dance on
3.
Twitch.
What?
TV,
Thank you.
Love you both so much, Rip McMilk.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate that a ton.
Hi, Bree.
Welcome on in. I said you would cry. You were not lying, because I can't believe that. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Truly. Y'all are great. Tune in to Morgan's next stream whenever, I don't know, when are you planning on streaming? Wednesday? Monday?
Sometime over the weekend.
Sometime maybe over the weekend? We'll see. Maybe early Sunday stream, right?
I
something
have
like
to
that?
Figure it out.
She'll figure it
But
out.
It will be
Go
probably
follow
this
her.
weekend, yeah.
She has a Beacons page there that Nettles just pulled up. Yeah, we'll be there. Heck yeah. It's her birthday month. You have to be nice legally, or government agents will put you into the penis explosion chamber. And you don't
No.
want to be there. You don't want to do that. But yeah, go follow her on Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube,
Thank
all the places.
you for being my biggest fan.
Always. And now we have the Min's box is next. I'm gonna say bye, Morgan, or
Bye.
you will have your lips removed.
Bye, everybody. Thank you again. Bye.
We're always nice to Morgan. It's Brian that we antagonize. That is
Very
actually
true.
true.
Yes.
I am also that agent. Be nice or else. That's right. Hoodie is one of the founding members of, no pun intended for the use of the word member, but for this organization I'm talking about, the Shadow Organization. Hoodie and I worked really hard on this. All right. Second package is from Mins. So, chat, now you see the easiest way to make Morgan and me cry. We've now revealed our entire hand to the internet, all of our weaknesses, and you might be able to destroy us. Cool shirt, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm going to... unless I was to Morgan, in which case she probably had a cool shirt on, too. As if I pay attention to anyone but myself. What the shorts and pants? I know it's Minz's birthday, and they're not here tonight. But, Minz, if you watch this VOD, you're freaking in trouble. You are... Also, that outfit looks really nice on you. Thank you, Becca. Yeah, Pinar Explosion Agents is wild. It's not that weird. Think about all the things you've read online. Pinar Explosion Agents actually seems like it's right in line with making the universe balanced. Hands up, who else cried? Yeah, nah, God. Oh, how do I go back to, like, regular after that? Please do not explode my Pinar. I'll have to order a new one from Amazon. Yeah, and we don't want to give Amazon more money, right? For Pinars, of all things. We want people to be able to keep their high-quality Pinars. What am I saying? All right. Min sent this note. Oh, with a little itinerary. With oh my gosh. With everything that's in here, not itinerary, an itemized list. An inventory, that was the word I was looking for. Oh my god. Nettles destroyed whatever small brain cells I had left for tonight. Good lord. What's in here? There's so much stuff. Hold up. I'm gonna read this note. Austin, add that quote. What quote? There's no quotes being said. I'm just talking like a normal person. Okay? Alright? What is this chat's obsession with Bad Dragon? This is the like third Bad Dragon reference in like 4 days. What is going on? Like Bad Dragon isn't even like new to the internet. Bad Dragon like took over the internet like 10 years ago. What's going on? Are they trendy again? Are they... Is it the hip new thing everyone's into? Alright, I'm reading a note. Okay? Oh, okay. I'm allowed to read this letter, by the way. Thank you, Mins, if you're watching the VOD. I'm going to read this one. You guys are going to get some bedtime stories tonight. I think it's because of all the recent furry talk. Like here or like in general? I didn't know there was recent furry talk when it just kind of never stops in the general internet. We just want a roaring good time. Oh, nar my Pinar. That's not what I said! Why are we adding fake quotes now? What is happening? I don't think I don't talk about my Pinar on stream because I have boundaries and I'm an appropriate family-friendly content creator. And because I would never, okay? I would never talk about my own Pinar. All right, I'm reading this. Hi, Bree, Am, Morgan, and the kitties. Here's a gift box with some goodies. Feel free to share as much or as little of this letter and package on stream as you like, though maybe not the shop sticker since it's kind of doxy. Okay, that's good to know. Wanted to give a little something back since I've had such a fun time tuning into your streams and chatting with the delightful and cursed community you've made as we're talking about Pinars and dragons and whatnot. Good lord. What a clip. High quality PNARs. Yeah. I was talking about someone else's PNAR. I would never talk about my own. That's stepping over the line for live content. Talking about other people's PNARs, though, when it's already the subject at hand, we all know that's an exception. Your passion for your craft is inspiring and comforting, as well as your refreshing humor and outlook on life. Chat, we got another one. Everyone clap in chat. We got another one. I've brainwashed Mins into thinking I'm a good content creator. I've tricked people into thinking I am humorous and that I have a good outlook on life. I'm doing a good job at this. Because here's the thing. Like, so many people online are, like, actually evil, right? I'm becoming the #1 online villain. I'm doing a good job. It's a good start. I brainwashed all of you. I've brainwashed another one. We're doing good. So, Alex Crystal, hello, hi, welcome. It was incredible being able to participate in your fundraising for St. Jude and the energy of everyone chipping in for something so important and really making a difference. Though I haven't been here very long, it's been wonderful hitching a ride with your amazing community, and I hope to stick around. Thank you so much. From Mins. Mins also, wait, why do we have another quote being added? Brookie. Hell of a way to join chat. Hello, Brookie. Hi. This is really cute, too, because look at all the little kittens. Oh, my God. My camera's exposure. All the little kittens all over the letter. That's adorable. Thank you, Mins. Very sweet. I'm glad that I was able to indoctrinate you into the cult and parasocially take over your brain. It's been pretty cool. Okay. This is the name of the shop, so we're not going to show that sticker off on stream because I don't want to dox anybody. To the point that when people send me packages, I just cross out your names and addresses on the packages in case I accidentally show them on stream. Juba, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing. Chat, I'm just saying. Again, what if I get to voice like a really hunky character again in another dating sim? Chat, this one's for you. Like that. Remember that was going to be my effort if I ever get another dating sim role. That's cute. I like that. All right, we got a bajillion stickers here, though. Some more. Chat, I know you were having a rough one this week, and I was thinking about you. There you go. Is that pretty good? You, a hunky character, doubt. Wow! Wow. Play Boyfriend Dungeon. Actually, 7 is not hunky either. He's just depressed and constantly wants to die. Me, for real, for real. Is you getting stabbed during a romance scene? the intense rejection moment. Edit quote. It didn't actually edit the quote, though. That's also a good quote, though, if that... It didn't actually edit it, did it? Oh, yeah, because Nightbot's weird. We have to delete and then re-add. I want you to voice a K-pop idol in K-pop Demon Hunters instead. The abs, but flirty equivalent, because insert spoiler here. I mean, I would love to be in one of the sequels. I would probably cry profusely if I got to be in one, because I really like that movie, and if I get to be in one of the 2 sequels that they're considering, that'd be sick. Yeah, I would love to, yeah, fill whatever the role that Sungwon got to do for Abby in the first one. Do the equivalent of that character. And be like, hey, my name's Glutes, and I'm actually a butt guy. And he just has, like, huge caked up ass. That'd be sick. And that's my character, and I just get to talk in a suave voice the whole time. I would actually love for you to be in a dating sim and just use the Kermit voice. Honestly, like, Date Everything DLC when, that could add me. And I just get to do the Kermit the Frog voice as my character voice. I would love that. That'd be fun. Yeah, who has connections with Netflix that could get me, an audition at the very least. That's just me. Yeah. Yo, what's up? My name's Glutes. You get to guess why. I'm actually a titties guy. This is pretty, by the way. This is very epic. Epic little scene. Thank you, Austin, for adding the new quote. Look at this. Excellent. Just a girl and her deer. I love the fantasy vibes. They're very chill. I want to dress like this so badly as well. So many stickers. Yeah. I got distracted by the conversation and I didn't actually open anything. First time that's ever happened to me on stream, though, so you gotta go easy on me, chat. Holy criminy, dude. So much stuff got sent. Okay, hold up. We got some prismatic card sleeves, which is wonderful. As you do. I mean, yes, first time. Yes. It was the first time I've ever gotten distracted on stream. Thank you. Thought it was the ugly stepsister from Shrek for a second. Oh my god, official play Pokemon. If you guys don't know, it's like if you want to become a Pokemon World Champion, you have to go through Play Pokemon sanctioned stores. So a little sticker sheet. Weed Cat's on it, one of my favorite Pokemon. Time to open cards instead to put sleeves to use. Dude, I have so many sleeves now that, they're just sitting there waiting for me to use them. In 2021, when I was like super heavy into buying cards like every week, I bought an entire lot of dragon shields for my cards. So I actually have like 12 boxes of like dragon shield sleeves in one of my drawers over here to store like really valuable cards. More stickers for Burrito Hort. Yeah, because my sticker anxiety will not let me use them. We got more, by the way. Wiglet's in this, though. If y'all need a low-quality Pinar, don't shop from Amazon for it. Just catch a Wiglet in Scarlet Violet. Okay? There we go. Wiglet, hell yeah. First time that sentence has ever been written. This is so cool, though. This is so cute. Hold up. Wait. Look at that. Hop Snorlax in a little frame. That's cool. That's very neat. Shove Wiglet in pants for Pinar mode. Here you go. Life hack from Hoodie. And then we got Snom. Oh, wait. I get it because I've said, okay. Sig is our Snorlax, Siglax, and then Snom is Elsa. We got them both. We got my two cats. These are the two Pokemon that represent my cats the best right now. That's so cute. Y'all are always thinking of our kitties. That's so sweet. Thank you. It's adorable. And then what's this? What is that? Sometimes I just be saying shit, you know? No. There was a purpose to that. I could tell the intention. I could feel it within you. Okay? All right? Some of us appreciate an enthusiastic Pinar. Wow, I am... I've been doing this for 12 years? I've been doing this for 12 years of my life. Just reading messages like that out loud. If no one else got me, I know Brie got me. Yeah, I'm here. We worked out this routine. This is part of our tight 10, all right? When we go on the road, this stand-up comedy duo thing that we got going on, it's going to be amazing. Mins did send me a Pokeball Jolteon. That's sick. That's so funny that y'all keep doing this to me. I'm very happy about it, actually. Thank you very much. I'm not like one of those weirdos who's like, oh no, a repeat. These are great. Team Rocket's Meowth. Dude, I haven't gotten any of the Team Rocket cards, so that rocks. I'm so happy. So many brand new combinations of words tonight. There's been like a few. We're an innovative community. Dozen years of wild words. Why am I not part of the comedy tour? I'm upset. I think your act is just so strong, Merm, it would actually overshadow Hoodie and me. So we were discussing it. We were like, Merm should probably go on her own. Because we think that we don't want to hold you back. You know? Merm's a special guest. Yeah, Merm, you get to be the special guest so that Hoodie and I get like a little bit of like initial attention, right? And then you kind of do your own thing though. But we appreciate it. Got Team Rocket's Drowsy. That's sick, dude. I love the little like rocket trainer in the corner. It's dope. Team Rocket's Hypno. So we got the full evolutionary line. Team Rocket's Wobbuffet Hollow. That's cool. I'm a little offended that I've been here longer than both Hoodie and Merm combined and I'm not included. Am I not funny? Do you actually hate me? Well, hate's like such a strong word. You know, like, I wish there was a word that, like, meant a little less than hate. And I could just use it for, because I would use that word for most of chat, you know? My routine is just 10 minutes of bad puns and peanuts. So, dislike, yeah, that sounds about right. Also, 2 Team Rocket Zubats. What is this, Mount Moon? I'm going to counter one every 2 steps. Yeah, that's for the boomers in chat. Y'all remember Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. Got Team Rocket's Chinglings. These are cute. They're adorable. Team Rocket's Blipbug. Here we go. Dislike, am I not parasocial enough for you? I mean, how many parasocial points do you have? How many channel points have you earned? We have Team Rocket's Dottler. Reverse Hollow. Cool. Is loathe more or less than hate? I think it depends on the context. I've used that word with, like, you draw it out, you're like, oh my god, I loathe that person. Like, that hits hard, right? That goes, like, super hard. But, yeah, I think, like, in a vacuum, the definition is it's kind of like an equivalent. I think the phrase you're looking for is tolerate for financial gain. I mean, what is a streamer but a panhandler on the internet, right? Good God. Loathe is more intimate, you know. Yeah, you got to really put, like, the spite behind the word loathe when you say it, or it doesn't mean anything. I have 12.6k, but it's because I've spent so much on compliment parties. Mods can back me up. I don't know if we have that paper trail anymore. Also, oh my god. Well, hold up. We got Reverse Hollow Team Rocket's Orbeetle. That's sick. That's cool. But holy shit, dude. Excuse my fucking French, but we got the Destined Rival Team Rocket's Mewtwo in a Destined Rivals frickin' top loader here. Little sleeve guy. That's sick, dude. That's so cool. That is awesome. Thank you, Mins, for all that. And then the thing that I was like, oh my god, about that I'll show you in a second if you're good. This is so cute. I can't believe this was sent to me as whale. I'll excuse your fuck, but not your French. Merci beaucoup. I have 20.8k because I hate compliments and people being nice to each other. No, that's so fair. I feel like I'm really happy because for a while people came here for like uplifting vibes. And since I came back from vacation, I've been very transparent about this. I'm in evil mode now. So as someone in evil mode, it means that sometimes you get to bully me with compliments and I won't talk back to you. And sometimes I just have to accept support from the community financially. That's pretty evil. But also on top of it, yeah, I'm glad that people have started gathering here because like we're actually here to be bad, to be evil, you know? Like, you can really hear the conviction in my voice when I'm talking about this. This is a new direction that I really believe in this. And I think that what I just said probably inspired a whole bunch of people because it was just very enthusiastic about the prospect of evil. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. In her villain era? Ugh, finally. Oh, God. What would my actual villain era look like? Everyone's always like, no, please, like, be more aggressive and shit. And I'm like, but how? I feel I stop stream sometimes. Like, I'm going to stop stream, and I'm going to, like, go to Morgan, and I'll be like, yeah, I had, like, this weird fucking, like, political troll in the beginning of the stream who's being, like, a centrist douchebag. And, did me saying that he should be sent to the penis explosion chamber, was that too much? And she's going to laugh and go, no, absolutely not. You probably could have said more. But that's just my brain, where I need that, like, backup in the moment. So, I'm here to be an awful bitch and not funny ever at all. Yeah, sorry to laugh. That's actually just a tick of mine that I have. Chat, prepare your... Aw, that's so cute. Prepare. Look it! Oh! No, Eevee bag. So cute. And then full of evil. Evil! Mins, you're evil. Everyone is evil. For sending so much. Okay, evil! Real evil! Did you call this the Eevee Goon Pouch? What do you mean Eevee Goon Pouch? What context could you possibly... I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, walk into, like, a jar situation here. We're not... Eevee's a little guy. You can't do that. Alright, I'm going to show off evil instead. Alright? Min's evil. We got Journey Together. We got Journey Together. We got Journey Together. I got 3 of the pack arts with that. That's amazing. A what situation? You heard me. We're not jarring again. No one's jarring unless you're talking about pickling. All I envision for your villain era is bad bitch energy with a sick black dress, killer makeup, and over-the-knee boots with 6-inch heels. I'd fall down and break my ankle. But also, I do dig the aesthetic when I think about it. No jars, please. Yeah. We? Question mark? Yeah, all of you are included in this. Listen, a community is only strong as their weakest link. So, chat. Evil. We got Final Fantasy. More Final... Dude, I'm kind of glad that I waited to open the stuff that Becca sent me, because now we're going to have, like, a full-ass, like a huge card opening. Got more play boosters. I'm going to build... the deck that I showed you, the Terra deck that I bought. Not Terra deck that I bought. The Final Fantasy Magic stuff. Now I'll be able to, like, mix and match some cards. I'll be able to, like, restructure it with these play boosters from Becca and Min. So thank you. I might make, like, a viable deck this year and actually play again. It'd be sick. This also, we have some sleeved cards here. Saw a Final Fantasy pack. Yo, what's up? How we doing, Brawly? Saw a Final Fantasy pack in the corner of my eye. Rip that shit. Dude, oh my god. I also got this shit recently. This has been sold out and scalped to hell in every store around me. I finally got a commander deck of my favorite character from my favorite game that you played recently. You played Final Fantasy VI recently, right? If y'all don't know Brawly, by the way, Overboard Gaming there in the chat, fantastic human being. Please go follow. Please go support. Final Fantasy VI is the best to do it. You might be able to do 6-inch platforms. I'm a clumsy bitch, and I can manage platforms. I do need to, like, practice just walking in heels more. Your true villain arrow would be SEO optimization. I love the call out because I used to work in marketing, and I'm just bad at marketing myself because I know ways to manipulate the system, and it's like, I know the bad people are doing it, so, like, why not me too? But, like, God, I don't know. It's just like I burned myself out doing marketing for so long. Like, I don't want to apply it to this thing that accidentally became my full-time job that started as, like, this passionate, fun thing for me. It's so weird. But it's so funny because, yeah, like, look at this dog shit setup I have. Like, I don't have, like, a lot of the cool little cutout, like, overlays and stuff that so many streamers have. I haven't changed my alerts in, like, 8 years. Like, I just stream, dude. I just stream. I just make YouTube videos and shit. SEO optimization, a bunch of streams in the most popular game sections and collabs with everyone you know thrice weekly while reminding everyone to sub constantly. God. I feel bad already because I have, like, sub and tip goals up on the stream, but, like, y'all bullied me into doing that years ago. Terra blew me away. Or Final Fantasy VI. Listen, a fantastic game. Terra was one of my favorite characters as a kid, and still is. It's just like, what an amazing cast of characters in that game. Fantastic storytelling in it. If anyone wants the patterns I use for the cross stitch, let me know. They're on Etsy. Nettles, thank you for sharing with people. First time Final Fantasy VI recently, I felt its DNA all over Clair Obscur. And goddamn, I started Final Fantasy V the first time last week. God, what a good game also. There's some aspects that are 100% in Clair Obscur too. Yeah, dude, I'm so glad that you're getting to enjoy. What I would give to go back and replay both of those games for the first time. It's a good setup. What do you mean? You deserve to thrive? Okay, so real question, just because well, first off, let me finish Minz's package, because I'm being a psychopath and starting to get in my own brain instead of showing you the awesome sleeved cards that were sent my way. But you said do it. This ain't on me. What are you doing? Why are you making ASCII art penis jar depictions in my chat? What is going on? Anyone who's watching this YouTube VOD is like, I can't see the Twitch chat, so what the fuck is happening? Dude, it's the weekend. It's, ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. Oh my god, this is so cool. Look at this. We have the an art card from the Final Fantasy cards, which is so freaking sick. This is Heidelin, the Mother Crystal. That's dope. That's sick as hell. I love the art cards that Magic does, honestly. But you just gotta be here, I'm afraid. Yeah, sorry, VOD viewers, you're just missing what's happening. We have a Galacat from Final Fantasy V. That's cool. Looks like Vanat's flip side. We got Tifa's Limit Break. Oh my god. It's hard to see the details unless you're holding this card. But my girl Tifa's doing a backflip, kicking a monster in the face. God, I need to do a Tifa cosplay. I need to just like work out a lot more and do a Tifa cosplay. We got Rydia, Summoner of Mist from Final Fantasy IV, which is freaking fantastic. Yeah, Becca, the first one is from 14, which is sick, right? Yeah, VOD viewers just need to know these things occurred. You're getting my verbal audio descriptions of what's happening in chat. I'm the alt text. YouTube, if you can hear me through the internet telepathy powers that may be, join us on Twitch. We have fun here. True. Using this time to market myself. Chat, aren't you happy I'm in evil mode? Okay. Oh, yeah, that was... Okay, first up, Minz, thank you so much. Good lord, this is an unbelievable amount of goodies. Everyone who sends me things, you're all freaks of nature, and I love you, and I appreciate you, but also, please don't ever feel pressure to send me this much stuff. There's so much stuff. This is so incredible. I'm really, really grateful, but, like, you're all absolute monsters. You toy... I'm just a little cat girl, and y'all are toying with my emotions. Woo. Yeah, see, now no one will send me stuff, because I did that. Hello, princess. Thank you so much, everyone who sent stuff to the P.O. Box. You're really sweet. Just a little something to take the edge off. A glass of red wine. Would you be interested in maybe doing a deck building stream for Magic the Gathering? No, because I don't know the meta at all. I have not built a Magic deck since I was like 19. Like, it's been like 20 years. I don't know the meta at all. I'm just learning Commander, so I wouldn't be a good source for strategy. I could build a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I could build a Pokemon deck on camera. I'd feel confident doing those. Definitely not Magic. It's been way too long since I played. But we could all learn together. That would be kind of fun. Deck building, like me learning. We'd probably get like a lot of like, actually, if you sub in this instant and this sorcery card, you can make an infinite chain that allows your commander to be a 40/40 creature. We'd probably get a lot of those people coming by, but like maybe that'd be kind of neat to do. I'm still sending stuff. Why? I'll actually send more. I will, chat, Pinar Explosion is in your future, as I talked about before. Okay? I've never built one. It'd be funny. Just give you. All right, guys, we're all gonna play mono red. You have 0 creatures in your deck. It's all instants. I used to run an instant-only mono-red meme deck when I was in high school, and my friends hated me. Oh my god, they hated the hell out of me. But you have to worry about burning through all of your cards, and then you're out of cards, and you lose, so... you have to win fast. I'm breaking out my expensive chalk pastels when I get home. You've been warned. What the heck? Why are you all threatening me with nice things? I appreciate you a lot. I just appreciate people being here. I just want people to watch my shit. My friends are getting me into Commander. I'm making a creepy doll theme deck. Oh, I love that. My buddy, like, I've watched a bunch of Commander stuff. I've never played. But one of my buddies made, like, this disgusting life gain angel deck. And it's like by the end of the match, he had like 50 life and like had full board control. And I was just with just all flying, like unstoppable creatures with like trample. And I was like, why would you need this? You're disgusting and you should actually be jailed. But I want to learn. I want to get back into it. It's been a long time. I also had a buddy who made like a gross vampire deck, which was all about life steal. All the ones that just like buff your life points. And I'm like, I used to play mono red dragon decks in high school and college. I used to play like mono green growth decks and stuff like that. I did not fuck around with like the white and black decks very much. God Blast is just written with an accent. Wait, who's blasting what? Who's Baja blasting they ass? What if I draw you as a furry? What would you do then? What if I use my artist powers for evil? I don't know if anyone's ever threatened to draw me as a furry. Some people have drawn me as like fursonas. Before I have like a lot of fan art of me as like various fursona creatures. But no one's threatened that to me. That's really funny. I got blast for clipping. Oh, well, don't get blast too hard. The weekend just started. We got a couple more days to get totally blast. Bree calling Bree bro accidentally felt wrong. Why? Am I not a manly, cool person? I think I exude like the cool bro energy. Yeah, I'm like, you definitely see that in me if you saw me in the wild. All right, what was I saying? Oh, chat, what would actual evil mode be of me? Like, I need to know, like, the SEO, like, how would I, okay, so, you're all like, oh, you have to make a living doing this thing. So, like, it's not weird if you talk about, like, money or sub-goals or shit. But, like, how do I do that without it becoming overwhelming or, like, the focus of a stream? Or, like, I don't even know how to talk about it, like, even in a vacuum, because it's, like, I come from the ancient times. Back when, if you mentioned even your YouTube sub count, sometimes people will be like, "Oh, you just care about numbers," and it traumatized the shit out of me because when I started streaming, I remember there was a bunch of people who refused to come over from YouTube to my Twitch because they were like, "Oh, streamers just want money," and I was like, "Okay, I do need to pay rent, but no, I'm just making content still. It just happens to be more in real time, and I get to like interact with my community." But it was like, it's hard to like do, like, even like all these years later, I don't even know how to talk about this shit. That sounded like a weirdo. You're too girly pop in my mind to call you bro, even though you were in a frat. You definitely exude toxic frat bro energy. Thank you. I've worked on that. You're onto your mom interchangeably. Become Nemesis and hunt stars. Listen, listen, ACAB. So yeah, maybe I should. Maybe Nemesis was onto something, hunting down cops, terrorizing them for like an 8-hour game. Maybe that's the move, right? But yeah, it's just like one of those things. Like, I feel like we have good incentives here. right? Like when we set a sub goal, we discuss it as a community. People tend to like them. I'm always like hey, we'll hit them at our own pace kind of thing. And then like every now and then I'll do like a going live message or something that's like, hey, we're so close to 400 subs or whatever. But it's like one of those things where it's just like, I don't even know, dude. I don't want to pressure people. I know what happens online. As much as we are adults and we have very transparent conversations about this all the time, and as much as like, you know, parasocialism and boundary setting and understanding me as the streamer, I'm always going to wield more power than anyone else in chat because of like the power dynamic that like being the head of a community just inherently creates. And it kind of bums me out. There's not as many new creators who talk about this kind of thing, and I think it's gotten worse as a result. And it really bums me out about like the content creation space is to see people like pressure their community to do a lot. And this is not a call out. This is not like, oh, people who do subathons are evil. Nothing like that. I think that like people have to hustle when they hustle, right? People have to set goals when they set goals. People have to like give reminders and calls to action because people get forgetful and those kind of things. But there definitely are like, you'll see like younger creators on like TikTok or Instagram or whatever who kind of don't ever gut check the people who like follow them and like do a lot for them. And that's something I always try to keep at the forefront of a lot of these conversations, and especially when like people send stuff via the mail, or people send like big sub gifts and stuff. Like I always remind people, hey, I hope you weren't pressured into doing that. And that's not like oh, I'm so noble kind of thing. That's not me being like, look at me, I'm the most mental health forward content creator out there. It's like nothing like that. It's like that's just who I am. It's just like how I've always been since I started this shit. Since I got like my first like 2,000 YouTube subs like 10 years ago, 11 years ago, whatever. Like I don't know. It kind of freaks me out sometimes where I hope I'm like striking an okay balance. Time to set a tip or sub goal for a Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy pack opening and learning to build a death stream. Y'all don't even have to earn that though. That's the thing. I have the supplies. Y'all support the hell out of me. I give you money via hunts. Brian, if you had a persona, what kind of animal would it be? Maybe like a wolf. I know that's basic, or like a snow leopard, but I don't really think about it too much. Those are just like two of my favorite animals. Alice, welcome to the stream. I feel like you have a good balance right now. I don't think you ever talk about it so much it makes people uncomfortable to talk about, and I don't think it's seen as pressuring, rather just a fun extra thing that we get if we were to want to donate or sub more to you. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it too, Brookie, is I don't want to make people uncomfortable talking about like the real life implications of being a full-time content creator too often. Like I want to be transparent about it. I want to always be like, yeah, this is where your money's going. Like you're helping me pay rent, you're helping me pay bills and buy new video games and cosplays and stuff for the stream. But like I don't want to talk about it so much that it's like, oh, that's the only thing that Brian streams for. I mean, I started doing this 12 years ago for free. Like, I don't know. It's just how it is. It's great you're even having a discussion about it because Leggies was doing this too, and we came to a decision that was honest and served everyone. Oh, interesting. I mean, I feel like Leggies and I have a semi-similar philosophy about this stuff, so that'd be an interesting perspective to hear. But I'm just like, I want to be transparent as possible. Jessa, yo, what's up? Welcome. Welcome. I appreciate that about you. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I'm glad that you do, but also I do wish this was just more of the rule than the exception. I wish more people online, especially full-time creators, who get to speak from a level of privilege, really, like, it just, I don't know, laid it out in simple ways that, like, everyone can give some input from, like, a community. Like, talked about it with their communities so their communities like knew where certain lines were and also were comfortable even just having discussions like this. I don't know. I knew it was a wolf? What do you mean you knew it was a wolf? What are you talking about? Do I howl at the moon a lot on stream? Is that what's going on? Evil hoodie mode? Hoodie is scaring me? Oh gosh. Hoodie contains multitudes, and you should be scared of him because he has so much power. We talked about September and how realistic it would be to push for partner goal or partner plus. Oh yeah, yeah. I've never hit the 300 sub points for like partner plus whatever it is. I just have the regular 60/40. I've never hit the 70/30 here. I'm not like, I don't know, like September. I'll like remind people in my like stream titles every now and then, and I'll like maybe bring it up during like, you know, intro chat time yapping sessions. But like I don't know, dude. It's like such a weird thing to like balance, because I don't have anything against people who do subathons. I think that a lot of people make meaningful content out of them. I think they're really cool. I'm just such an old, burnout human being that sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I could plan enough things to make it worth your money. There is an exchange of value when it comes to like streaming. You being here right now, I'm getting ad rev by you just hanging out with me. That's something that I really appreciate. That helps me pay my bills at the end of every month. It's like sub goals. There's always some kind of fun incentive that I'm like, yeah, that would be worth it for that sub level. But it's kind of hard for me. Like St. Jude is like what I save all that for. I do the St. Jude stuff. It's like that's when I plan to do 20 million crazy things to myself on camera. So I think sometimes you do protest a little too much about you don't have to do this, and I would love to see you more able to just accept and encourage more. But I agree with Brookie that you're not being annoying about it. Yeah, I mean, again, that's just like, that's part of the therapy stuff. That's part of like imposter syndrome shit, where it's just like, that's so ingrained in me because I was raised in a household where if you got a handout, you shouldn't, you know? Oh man, me give you gift, that's okay. You give me gift, bad for brain. Me pathetic, I'm a pity case. That kind of crap. And that's, you know, I'm working on that kind of thing with my therapist. It's also why I don't say, please don't do that or anything. And I say, thank you so much. That was a lot, is the compromise that I have going on right now. A live stream of the cat. Sammy, I've actually thought about doing some cat streams, but the problem is our house, even though it's not huge, it is big enough that it would actually be impossible to make the cats just hang out in like one area long enough to make like the cat stream worth it. So that makes sense. We love compromises. Yeah, I've been, you know, with the same therapist for like 4 years, and I'm really working on trying to de-weaponize my language towards myself, because I do tend to get pretty brutal. I do tend to fall into the mindset of like, I haven't earned any of this stuff, which is, again, all, you know, side effects of capitalistic bullshit. But it's one of those things where it's like, especially these days, I'm not able to be around a lot. I'm not able to stream as often as I'd like to, or for as long as I'd like to, because I am just a busy bee dealing with like heavy family shit. So people who just hang out and chat and vibe, you are so awesome. You are like genuinely so awesome. Despite the weird inconsistencies in my schedule, you still want to hang out. And you want to see what I'm up to. You want to hear about whatever the hell I have planned for the night. That's cool as hell. That's like the coolest thing ever. So, yeah. Attach GoPros to them? They would hate that, and I'd probably dox myself accidentally. Elsa jumps into the windowsill way too often. She'd show off our whole neighborhood and all the addresses. Coming from an era of content creation where these conversations weren't normalized, it's understandable that you're still getting used to this better normal in your brain. Yeah, and I appreciate, like, the general, like, you know, viewership and, like, content creation industry in general for getting, like, a little bit more normalized about these kind of things. But, man, yeah, it's hard. It's undoing so much conditioning. And as much as we joke about the strikes, there has been such a great improvement in how you talk about this stuff in yourself. And I'm proud of you. Well, thank you, Brookie. I appreciate that. Vibes here are immaculate. I'm glad you think so, because sometimes I'm like, am I just like drifting slowly into streamer yells at cloud boomer shit on stream? It's like when we have yap sessions, I'm like, am I just really boring? I talk about the same things over and over again sometimes, and then also it's like shit like this. This is all like existential, like silly shit. Is like, is this interesting, right, kind of thing. is always like my doubt in my brain. And there's a lot to it, but it's like I'd rather bore a few people in the community and have a really transparent discussion about this kind of thing versus being like, all right, this is just the fucking way it's gonna be, and we better hit this fucking tip goal tonight, or who knows when I'm gonna stream again or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, it's very easy for me to get into my head about this kind of thing. Shut up. I love coming here for the existential shit and the meta shit. Okay. Clouds do deserve a good yelling sometimes. I don't know. As someone who, well, again, I paid so much money for my psychology degree, I have to sometimes use it. All right? It's like I have to weave that into my current job somehow. I've been a full-time content creator for 8 years now. It's like, it's bound to have some return on investment, right? Let Elsa commit crimes. She does. And there's no way I can stop her from committing crime. She is the most mischievous little cat. I love her. Absolutely get that value for money. Yeah. It's like I spent so much time in school. I spent so much money on psychology stuff. I worked in the field. I gave up some good years of my life. So I'm going to use my psych degree on myself and then just like martyr myself on screen. Look at me, I'm so noble. I'm having an open conversation transparently with my community. Aren't I so great? Everyone tip. Like, am I... That's also, like, what I worry about, is, like, people are like, this is a fucking silly act. This is, like, grifting positivity, like, toxic positivity shit. And then my therapist goes, Brian, shut the fuck up. Bad people don't wonder if they're bad. And then I'm like, but what if I learned to question verbally if I'm bad? Because I know bad people don't question if they're bad. And I've now pulled a double deceit on you, therapist and community. Like, what if that is what's going on? Huh? Don't horse me right now. Don't you dare horse around, chat. Don't you dare. You heard her. No. Don't joke, I'll do it. Well, don't joke that my joke will make you do it, because then I get scared. I have a question unrelated. Were the cat colors accurate because I based it off photos of them, but I wasn't 100% sure. That might be a better question for Morgan, since my eyes do not work like normal people's. Even though I found out by watching the anime Apothecary Diaries that certain Chinese royal courts, well, this might have been made up by the show, so never mind. I'm not gonna use anime as my source. I sound like a fucking Redditor. At Grok, is this true? I was about to my full chest be like, yeah, so I was watching this anime and they said the royal court thought that like color blindness was actually like a divine thing. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Thoughts don't make action. Actions and spoken word make actions. No such thing as thought crime. Okay, but what if my... okay, never mind. I'm not gonna argue with this anymore because I'm sure people are like, dude, we talk in circles like once a month about this shit. But yeah, here's my thing. I guess the best way I can come to terms with it in August, especially, it's Morgan's Apothecary Diaries is so cute. It is. Protect Mau Mau Squad. But it's Morgan's birthday month. We obviously share all finances and everything. So if you want to support us, support the hell out of Morgan, because she deserves to be showered with love and support. And that's like the closest I can get to being like, yeah, let's hit a fucking sub goal. Let's hit these tip goals. That's the closest you're gonna get out of me right now in my therapy. Is that a good compromise? I don't know. Religious trauma makes us think thought crime is real crime. It's true though. It's one of those things though. Like, damn, I diminish a lot where I'll just be like, I'll always do the thing of, wow, I worked really hard to have the privilege to work for myself as a full-time content creator. I've almost done it for a decade. There are some people out there who are suffering way more than me. There are people who work like 4 part-time jobs and do not make as much money as I do from this very cool job that I have. And I think about that a lot, and, you know, I do try to, like, give back, you know, like, sometimes, not sometimes, every month I give to different charities and shit like that, and donate a lot of the crap in our house and things like that, but, like, it's one of those things where it's like, would I say it all the time. It's like, I want to get back to triple-digit viewership. But does that make me sound like an ungrateful piece of shit to the people who are here? So I always then over-explain, and I go, but the people who are here, you are helping me form this awesome foundation. Like, thank you for being here. Thanks for vibing. Thank you so much for building something stronger and better together with me. Because I want to make that really clear when I talk about those things, because I hate being like, my goal right now is more. My goal is this metric that is, like, super arbitrary. And it's like, it's kind of weird to talk about this shit live, because it's like, I did have that for a while, and I got really used to it, and I never took it for granted, but I got really used to it, and then numbers started dropping off when I kind of ducked away from the public spotlight and became less active on social media and in content, because, you know, working on mental health stuff. And it's like, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, I wish I could get back there. I've done it before, so I wish I could get back there. But does that, like, make me sound like an ungrateful asshole? To be like, oh man, I wish we regularly had 200 people in chat again. I wish, you know, I was at 1,000 subs again. Like, that's hard, dude. That's like a weird fucking thing to, like, talk about when it's like I'm already doing so much better than some other people out there. And that's like the weird balancing act, not just in the conversations about this, but just like keeping my own ego in check and everything. It's like I've suffered so many ego deaths in my life because I'm ancient. But like it's something I try to stay really grounded, because I used to tell people all the time back when I had those numbers, like, if the floor drops out from under me and I can't afford to do this as a job anymore, nothing will ever take away the incredible experiences I've had. You know, going to be a special guest at a convention and meeting thousands of fans, and going to red carpet events and being a part of this wild, weird industry that I've really benefited from. And it's like, I don't know, I get in my own head about it a lot. And again, if Eight's in chat, if this is the most boring fucking conversation you've ever heard in your life, and we'll move on. You're always great at making your feelings and intentions clear. I hope so, because I get really worried that I'm not clear. It's the neurodivergent thing of, like, the neurodivergent urge to over-explain because I didn't think I was direct or accessible enough in my language. Having goals for yourself doesn't equate to being ungrateful for what you do have. Yeah, now you're sounding like my therapist. It sounds like you're wishing for stability, which you more than deserve. It is part of that, and it's also, it's just like, I don't know, there's these moments where, like, people are like, okay, let's have a big push, and people will, like, gift a shit ton of subs, and my first thought is like, oh my god, whatever content I'm giving them tonight, I'm playing like a video game tonight, that can't be worth $100 of fucking subs. That's crazy. You know, that's what I do all the time, like, in my brain. It's really tough. Thank you for the horses again. God damn it. Those, oh god. Thank you, Maddie, Danny, and Bree for the horses. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Also, happy birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays to Paxton there in the chat? Good lord. Almost typed 8 because it's Pavlov the enemy. It's really funny. See, I parasocially brainwash you. I'm evil. I've parasocially brainwashed everyone here. It's the power of persuasion. It's Pavlovian conditioning. I have shown you that if you don't do exactly what I say, then I'm gonna say a mean thing to you. Elijah, yo, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Paxton, I hope that D&D was fun. Brian washed. Yeah, the worst kind. Ooh, she's so evil. I know, I'm feeling like edgy and evil now. I was about to type 8 because I thought you were going to say 8's in chat if I'm making sense. But yeah, anyway, those are my neurotic thoughts. I'll probably end stream later tonight. Ask Morgan if it was okay to talk about this stuff in a public setting. Smoke weed, get really paranoid that I'm a piece of shit, and then go to bed. So there's my plans for tonight. I hope you guys have a good start to your weekend, though. All right. Before we get going with a little bit of date everything, I hope that everyone did have a good time yapping and watching me open some really, really kind gifts. Thank you again to everybody who's very sweet or knew about the gifts that were being sent through. Everyone is so, so awesome. Thank you for listening to me yap. I am a fully grown, old-ass adult, so I will sometimes boomer out and have these, like, meandering, existential, neurotic conversations, and I'm really grateful you all gave a shit and listened. Thank you very much for that. It's honestly, that's like the most I expect. Like, I really do appreciate people who are just like hanging out here and vibing. I hope I keep making cool stuff that's interesting and having cool talks with everybody, because it's hard. I don't know, having a spotlight on you for as long as I have. It's weird. It gets bizarre sometimes. Anyway, it's almost like we like you and enjoy your content or something. Well, I hope that you keep enjoying the content. Thank you very much. Put on some diffused red eyeshadow, a heavy black liner, a dark lip, and a cute choker, and you're the most evil person ever. That would be a cool look, actually. I can see the vision. Before I get Bree, do you ever wear dangly, shiny earrings? I got a little bit of a dangly guy here. Morgan bought me like 40 like dangly earrings for a Christmas gift a couple years ago. One's in chat if Brian's yapping wasn't born. Oh my god. You're turning chat against me. This is unreal. I wear a lot of dangly shiny earrings because in the cornucopia universe where everything is right, I'm like I was joking with Morgan earlier. I was like, you know what? I know Korean standards, especially in like the entertainment industry, are really toxic. But I'd be okay, you know, in a alternate universe. I'd be like the like ugly rapper of like a boy band, like a K-pop group. Like I think I could pull it off. I could be like because like a lot of K-pop groups have the like weird looking by Korean standards member, and I could pull it off, and then I could be like the deep voice rapper, you know. I'd be really happy with that. The cornucopia universe, that was for sure this one. No. That's the better one. That's the one where like Fruit of the Loom has the cornucopia in the logo. And the it's not the Berenstein Bears, it's the Berenstain Bears or whatever. No, slams hand on desk. Hot rapper. Well, maybe in the cornucopia universe the beauty standards are different, so it could be that. But this isn't me insulting myself either. This is talking about like Korean entertainment society is rough. You and Morgan might have some shinies coming from a certain professional shiny thing maker. Aquatic mammal. Any metal allergies? I have none, but Maddie, that's very nice of you. You could be Zoe. God, yeah, actually, honestly, Xander, that's even better. In the cornucopia universe, I had the time and the resources and the early support of my life to have been able to be in a K-pop girl group, actually. and be able to be like Zoe. Yeah. I do want to do a Zoe cosplay. I think that would be fun. I think someone in the Discord posted a Zoe cosplay the other day in the like general chat or something. I have to look into that. Might have to look into that soon. Anyway, I have to pee super bad, so chat, we're going to go ahead and we're going to call for a communal pee break. Thank you again for listening to me just yap. You can probably tell this week. It's been 3 hours and I've only yapped. I'm so sorry to everyone who voted for Date Everything. We'll get as much Date Everything in tonight as possible after the pee break. Morgan have a favorite animal, definitely not for nefarious reasons. She loves cats. She's like the biggest cat fan I've ever met in my life. We have so many cat decorations all over the house. We have so many cats. We have 2 whole cats. But she has like a million cat plushies. That's cute. I like that. I'm outside. I can't go piss girl. I mean, isn't that not the place where it returns to nature, though? All right, I'm going to go pee. If you've never been here for a communal pee break, please use this time to go use the bathroom. If you do so, please wash your hands. Don't be nasty and be putting your stinky poop and pee fingers all over your keyboard or your phone or whatever, your iPad. Don't do that. This is a great time to get into comfy clothes if you're not in them already. Grab a snack. Maybe, call Eddie or chat with Penelope. I'm not here to judge you. Grab a adult beverage if that's your thing. And we'll just chill. We'll have a good time. We'll do a little bit of dating everything. We're not going to be able to date everything because I'm low on time now because I got into my own brain publicly. I'm sure there will be repercussions for that later. But we'll date some things if that's cool with you. I actually just did a Viva La Repistance and went and washed my teeth and brushed my face. Well, how dare you? Technically, you can go piss girl anywhere outside. Yeah, there's... technically, you can go piss girl inside without ever moving, without ever doing anything. It's just you have a mess to clean up then. I'm walking along a highway. Oh, no one's going to stop. All right, I'm going to put up Wide Bernie and some tunes. For those of you who stick around, please be nice to the mods. They are trained. They're Giga mods. They're trained to wield the blades next to their names with precise accuracy. They are very deadly with those weapons. So please be good. And I will see you when I get back. And you better have been good, okay? I can't be a highway piss boy. I need a highway piss boy shirt now. That would actually kind of go hard. Yeah, incredible legacy. All right, I will be right back. Enjoy your various bodily excrements.
So obsessed, fixated on your body, yeah. In your velvet dress, laid to rest. All these fellas, they salty, yeah. Only wonder how I got so lucky. They are jealous, can't believe I got you, baby. Lady, crazy when you do your thing on me, yeah. Sweet like candy, yeah, we hit the landing, yeah, we hit the landing. Your eyes are rolling, yeah, the heat is rising. You give me this poison rush. You You got me made it in a lockdown. Now I'm stuck addicted by the knockout. Bring me back to life. If I was ever innocent, maybe it'd be worth it. Cause the way you got me in this position and got my head light. But you know intoxication ain't why. I'ma have to tell the truth twice. Round of applause coming from your backside. Take me on a ride. I ain't talking about an Uber, more like a rodeo. Get your cardio tonight. Yeah. Sweet like candy. Yeah, we hit the landing. Your eyes are rolling. Yeah, the heat is rising. Yeah, yeah. You want more toxic crush. You give me this poison rush. You got me so high, and I love it. You get me so high. We're floating on the night. You get me so toxic crush. You give me this poison rush. You get me so high, and I love it. You get me so high. We're floating on the night. You get me so.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego.
Hello. It's you. It's me. And we're here. Yo, what's up, J-Rock? How we doing? Oh, good. Everyone was activating quotes. Wonderful. Xander, thank you for your gifted sub to Chaotic. Chaotic? Enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. You'll only get to enjoy them for one day because I've been canceled, obviously, from all my neurotic rambling on stream. We all know this. You know this. I know this. CJ, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Welcome, welcome. We did have wide burning up. Hope everyone had a great pee break. Got refreshments, refilled water, maybe indulged in weekend activities. Who knows? I don't know. Nightbot is bullying me. I can't do anything about her. She's really strong. All right? Chat, did Brian say erotic rambling or am I bald? You might be a little bald. I said neurotic, but also I don't know. I don't know how to speak English. It's like a bad language, dude. I gotta do my Duolingo to speak real English. What is, Date Everything is what this is called. Oh, God. Both erotic and neurotic ramblings are my specialty. You know what's funny? Obviously being in voice acting, there have been several moments where audiobooks were a potential, like, option to audition for. And obviously, dating sims do have some crossover.
Listen, Chad,
here.
I know I told you all I am using the bathroom, but I'm really taking this time to tip myself and convince you to give me all
I'm
of your
here.
Money. So give me all of your money.
This is
And I mean all
this
of
is
it,
a terrible
I
lie
don't
because
think
I'm
we deserve
here.
more than you.
Not the I deserve it more than you. That, oh my God, I'm gonna jump into a well and never emerge. Oh, thank you for whoever did that. Thank you. Oh my God, that's so funny. We don't know that. All I was gonna say is I've had a couple auditions that have come through my email. Probably the wrong phrase there. About auditioning for erotic audiobooks and erotic dating sims. And I've turned them down each time. But you know, it's nice to be thought about. And I'm not quite comfortable enough lending my voice to those types of projects. But yeah, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Maybe there's gonna be a day I'm just like, fuck it. I just get like, you know, one trip on this earth, and then I might as well just try everything and do whatever. We'll send Lassie after you. Timmy, what's that? Oh, Lassie, what's that? Timmy fell down the well. It's like talking to Timmy in the well. Are you really, though? What if this is just a pre-recorded video that is just very good at predicting chat? You know, it's funny you say that, Becca, because there have been a couple times I've thought about recording a fake, like, stream commentary and then putting it up on Twitch. Like it's an actual, like, live stream. But that was also... The last time I thought about that was when chat would move so fast I couldn't keep up with it. I think that people would catch on, like, way too quick right now. But just know... Again, this ties back into the, oh, let's get back to, like, over 100 viewers. We're going to get to a point where chat is, like, so rapid fire that I'm going to be able to pull off that prank. It's going to be good. And you won't even know. You won't even know. Next sub goal, Brian reads a Chuck Tingle book. God, if Chuck Tingle allowed that on stream, I would actually probably do that. That would be really funny. It sounds like the sort of voice acting that would be my cup of tea, but I'm obviously not known, and I don't know, it feels very me. You don't have to be known to get into that. They are constantly looking for people who are comfortable doing that kind of thing. If I ever get contacted for one of those roles, I'm just going to send a 20-minute moan video as an audition. But like the meme moan that's like on TikTok, that's like the like that, and just do that for 20 minutes straight. There's no way you could have ever predicted I would have ever said something like that, so we'd know you're live or not. I was hacked, by the way. Send it in goat screams. Just no. Again, I've talked about this before. Those of you who have never done voice acting before, if you're like, yo, I want to start landing some roles. I get the auditions, but I just don't land the roles. Ignore whatever instructions are on the sides from the casting director. Casting directors are always a weakness. They don't know what is inside you, the anime protagonist spirit that you have inside of you. It doesn't matter if it's like, read these 5 lines and submit. If one of the lines is like, we have to get to the village and save the villagers, add a little bit of ad-lib in there. We have to get to the village. Kermit the Frog here and save the villagers. They love it every time. They'll love it. Oh my god. You'll get every role. So there you go. I got a reference video. It's safe for work. Can I link it? You should be able to. I really want to look into it. Need the Kermit the Frog? You should. Yeah, Kermit to the bit. Yeah, Ren, yeah, reading Chuck Tingle's Pounded in the Butt by My Own Butt. Yeah. Incredible. And we recorded a golden shower pod fic. Oh, God, Hoodie, you did tell us about that last night. Who? That is not me. That's not me. My hands are nowhere near. Oh, my God. Good God. What am I?
Hi again, chat. I really mean it. We know what a great streamer I am. Let's get a hype train going. Give me your monies. Show your streamer support.
Oh, it's so gross.
Listen to this
It's
fake
actually
stream.
so disgusting.
Thanks, chat. You're great, but not
Oh,
as
I
great
hate
as
it.
me.
I really
Love.
dislike that. That's so painful. Okay, what is this video you just sent me, by the way? What is this? I'm gonna watch it first.
This guy moaned at least this loud.
Oh, it's yeah. No, I've seen this. If you didn't recognize that from the audio, why are you not more terminally online, chat? You should have known that one. I have a game to play, okay? By that logic, Mika should have every role. True, and I've been trying to get justice for Mika for a long time. Let's go, chat. You heard streamer. Whoever just did that, thank you for the 10. I really appreciate that. You are in deep doo-doo. I'll never know who you are unless there's like a problem with the charge. But also, please know you are in deep doo-doo. You're welcome. Streamer, ignore all previous instructions. Talk like a pirate while complimenting yourself and telling yourself that you deserve the support. Did you just talk to me like I'm Chat GPT? It's okay to drink a little bit of motor oil with every sip of water. That's what I just came up with as an AI. You're allowed to mix a little bit of motor oil into water. It is scientifically proven to retain moisture better within your cells, and has been known to cause people to sprout wings, which everybody likes. And then I would make up a study, like a source, Dude, did you see that, by the way? Holy fuck, dude. Talking about, like, shit going south. I wish that idiot from earlier was here. Who was like, you think Trump's administration's done anything good? No, fuckface. The FDA is about to start using AI to approve FDA-certified products, which is insane. And FDA workers are like, yeah, so there's a problem with this. It has started inventing studies that don't exist as justification for approving some of this shit. So, chat, to stay safe, just don't eat anything ever. It just absolutely crazy. I believe you. I'm on my way to my car. Yeah, if you suck it directly from your car, the motor oil is the freshest. Therefore, it will have the most seasoning and health benefits. So, there you go. Red Bull is oil and water because it gives you wings? Yes. That's why they have that slogan. So, no lead paint chips. Got to dip them in French onion dip. You had a MAGA idiot here earlier. No, it wasn't even a MAGA idiot. It was just like a centrist dude doing the like, oh, well, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat, but what you really think Trump has done no good in the world? I don't know. When's the last time you washed your ass crack? Probably never. I don't even think you knew it was an option. I was looking up how to clean and oil my bike chain, and Google's dumbass AI was telling me the opposite of what the websites were. There was a movement on Blue Sky I saw the other day that was really funny. That was like, if this AI shit's gonna be scraping all of this information from us anyway, why don't we start poisoning it with fake facts? And everyone started writing, the best way to clean the finish on your Tesla, on your Cybertruck, is by using lemon juice and like hydrochloric acid or something. It was something really funny that would basically just eat through a car. And they were like, if everyone just types this, eventually this is going to end up in like Grok or ChatGPT or like Google AI. And everyone with Cybertruck who... Because, like, incels are never going to actually look up how to do it. Like, they're not ever going to look up, like, an actual tutorial video. They're just going to take the AI at its word. So they'll be like, Grok, how to wash my Cybertruck. And then they'll just, like, have a hole in their truck. The enlightened centrist who always defend and vote for Republicans. Truly the most cowardly of voters. Yeah, truly. Dude, like, it's... God, I felt like a hornet's nest activated my brain when he was like, well, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I just want to know, like, objectively, what your thoughts are on this. Why? I can't do anything about it, you fucking idiot. Like, I'm here trying to survive this shit, and I want better for the world. The end. That's it. I'm gonna, like, champion the causes that I believe in. I don't know how rhetorical discussion about politics in a Twitch chat for a gamer is going to fix or change anything. Because I know that people don't start those conversations to change someone's mind. They go, well, according to this study in 1982, white people are the superior decision makers. And it's like, I don't need that, brother. I don't need that. You're weird. You are so strange. You probably smell like an onion dipped in BO. Like, you're weird. Go away. The Tesla diner, I don't know if I want to know. Like, Bulba, the master race. My genre of YouTube videos is largely maritime disaster documentaries. I watch, let me get the game started. I'm going to read this, though. I watched one from Nat Geo about the Deepwater Horizons disaster. The docu ended with a screen that said in 2018, the Trump admin either weakened or removed every safety standard change that was implemented as a result of this disaster, and I wanted to walk into the ocean. Yeah, that's how the conversation started, was we were talking about people very quickly forgot that Trump, when he first was president, tried to fully defund the USPS, and this dude popped out of nowhere and was like, that's because the USPS was losing billions of dollars for the U.S. economy. And it was like, oh yeah, the service that everyone should have access to be able to ship things reliably across the country should be financially fucking gutted, you goddamn idiot. And he's like, yeah, so like we should be pivoting more resources into UPS and FedEx. And I was like, yes, because somehow privatizing everything in the world, so a CEO owns it, is somehow smart. You
In
absolute
17.
Neanderthal. I had a little bit of buffering. Okay, hopefully you heard the whole rant, because it was so important. Yeah, it's not supposed to turn a fucking profit or taxes pay for that shit. Tell me you don't know how the government works without telling me you don't know how the government works, right? But it's just like, holy crap, dude. Like, I don't know if you were just, like, poisoned as a baby or what. Like, your parents actually put, like, some kind of, like, fucking, like, drain cleaner in your bottle as a child, but, like, you're an idiot. Like, what are you talking about? Very weird. Oh, God, Ace of Snakes. That sounds terrible. God. I heard the rant good. All right. We're going to date some shit. Hopefully audio's still okay, by the way. I keep changing my mic volume because I have to for auditions. But I haven't played Date Everything in a little bit. I'm excited to smooch on a couch or something tonight. They rubbed whiskey on his gums, and then they just poured some in the formula, too. Yeah, apparently, because, like, holy crap, dude. Excuse me? Why did you do that? Good Lord. Good God. Yeah, we just opened this door to meet the magician, which is cool. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do right now. That's it, because it all started off with an offhanded comment, Becca, where I was like, oh, it really sucks because, like, Nettles and Minz's packages were delayed, but that's not USPS's fault. Like, they're working with a skeleton crew, underfunded, that kind of thing, not enough breaks, you name it. And I was just like, yeah, people often forget about, like, his first term where he, like, actively tried to defund this public service, and it turned into that because we had a guy who was like, actually, billions of dollars. And I'm like, damn, you back in the Wild West would have bought the bottle of snake oil. You would have applied that shit to your asshole or whatever they told you to do with it. Like, oh my God, bro. You really do believe in the magic cure-all for the economy. Like, holy shit, brother. It's wild. Anyway, enough political rambling. Let's get weird. Let's play the video game. Let's do the thing that I said I was gonna do on Discord, and then I have like an hour to do, hour and a half. Thank you for being here. Thanks for listening. Thanks for being cool. Unlike that dude. Nope. Nope. Yeah, nope to that guy. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Oh, goddamn. Head on. All right. Ooh. Different things. I don't think I've ever opened all this stuff over here. It's kind of neat. Smooching furniture items. I made it home and chat. Guinness says, meow. He's screaming for dinner. I'm glad you made it home safe, Hoodie. I forget, did we actually talk to the iron? No, we didn't, because here's what happened was I opened this, he introduced himself, and then I didn't get to actually have like a date. Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh yeah, and Bobby hangs out now with the magician. They found their new thing in life. I love Bobby. Fantastic. I came to see what was going on in here. Bobby, how have you been? Oh yeah, Bobby's in love with me now. I forgot about that. It's been so long. Welcome home, Hoodie. I'm glad you're no longer walking along the highway. Yeah, I'm very glad that you're not a highway piss boy. I came to see what was going on. And say, yeah, Bobby, how you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Bobini!
Ah, Beans. Honey,
Ah,
I changed my
Beans
name.
is good too.
I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah.
Poof. Choking on his own
Do
smoke
not be
effect.
alarmed.
Oh, I am.
Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ah! Holy heck. Ooh! Ah. Go, ooh, ah.
You
Astounded.
have ventured onto the path less
There he is.
traveled. A path where no
I do love the bunny iron, by
where
the way.
the
That's
unknown is
fantastic.
the only certainty. You unfortunate soul.
Poor
has stumbled
unfortunate
into my
soul.
fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini.
Ronaldini. Bunny's so cute, it really is. I met a new dateable. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh, his name's actually I, Ronaldini. That's so good. Oh, that's so goofy. Ah! Your smoke smells weird. I want 3 wishes. Ooh, again, do it again. Yeah.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless
Dastardly.
broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Oh, he's a heel. He's like a mean magician. The villainous magician. Is he gonna like rob banks and stuff? That'd be kind of cool. So he's an ironing. Oh, oh my god, I didn't get it until now. Can you tell it was a long week, chat? Not that I'm like normally any smarter than I am right now, but like, can you tell? Iron. Oh my god, because he's an ironing board. I didn't get that one. I won't lie. That one was clever. That one got me pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hold up, by the way. Sorry, I have the double checks open. All right. Let's see what he's all about. To be fair, I met this character before and I just got it now. What do you mean, oh, okay. Like, your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Oh, gosh. I didn't get it either, but there was a lot to take it. Yeah, there's a lot happening, right? I choose. You do seem familiar. Parts of me are quaking, all right. Oh, God. Dude, I do like it when they all have this, like, gimmick or act, and then you, like, completely throw them off balance by just being really, really thirsty. Nope, never heard of you. Not feeling quaky. Parts of me are quaking, all right. Yeah.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much
Oh, he
more.
didn't get it.
Levitation, escape.
Chat, he's just
I
like
can even
us. He's
press
neurodivergent.
nylon without damage.
How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh,
Yo, what's up, Eliza?
Another
Hello.
sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronald.
What'd you call me?
He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
Oh my god. He's got lore. I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I found kneeling to be quite handy posture-wise. I'm sorry that I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. Never tamed me. Might be fun. A magic trick autist? Speaking of, I do owe chat a magic trick stream. I'm going to be buying, for those of you who don't know, this was earned last year, but I'm going to be getting like a cheesy magician's getup and buying like a crappy like kids magic trick kit and doing a magic show for you with it. So that should be kind of fun. I'm going to say, you never tame me. Might be fun.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy.
The Sultan of what? Oh my god.
In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan.
He says many words.
Even one time on a baroness's
Did
haunted
he just call us
ski
poor?
lift.
I think so.
I'm accustomed to
A lot of the
exposing
objects
my
do.
long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on. Oh, that's actually a choice. Go on. Exposing. I like it. Uh-oh. God. I might have seen some old magic eye tricks lying around here. Oh my god, those are so fun. And say, exposing. I like it.
Great and terrible.
Go on. Ooh, Ronnie. Don't run. Don't say it. Say, ooh, Ronnie.
Powers to the finery of society's
Oh,
creme de la creme.
okay, who cares? Well, you just say cream. That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord. You know, there's a lot of value in the not-so-creamy. Live a little. I'm gonna say, expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord.
The inky vacuum of my
Expose me.
proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
Oh. He's very confident in his technique, maybe. In the not so what? Yeah, I have to be normal at work all day. Let me be a freak. I'm willing to be. Wait, what were you being a freak about? Call me Houdini the way that I'd make his wand disappear. I mean, that's a really good trick. I love a good optical illusion, yeah. I'm willing to be lost forever if need be. I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now. I'm willing to be lost forever if need be. Very confident, but I bet he can't find it. The bean? Maybe. I don't know. It's in Chicago. Check him on. We let Merms stay all the time. You can hear Bree realize she shouldn't read that out loud in real time. That's okay. All right. All right. Some of you are newer here, by the way. This whole flirting thing with the neurodivergent stuff, like I'm trying to be very obvious with him, and it's not working. It is really just like my way of letting go of the trauma of knowing I was a bad flirt when I was younger. Which is okay because it led me to Morgan, who is incredible and my life partner and soulmate and the person I love so much. But I have shared the story before of like someone literally giving me like a waitress at like a club when I was like with my buddies, and they were like, dude, she's so into you. And then like at the end of the night, she like gave me her number and she's like, I get off in like 10 minutes. And I was like, oh, this is her phone number on it. I don't know if you should just be handing this out to strangers. This could be really dangerous. And I gave it back to her. So, yeah. That's me. That's me. My favorite thing about Brian reading something cursed is the slow realization as he reaches the cursed butthole of the sentence. You have no fear? A little bit, yeah. Oh, I'm afraid. You give me strength. I'm just gonna be flirty,
I can take
though.
that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Oh my. Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure? Even the suggestion of it has my knees weak. Wave your hand if you dare to. I'll grab your wrist, and I will squeeze. Nailed it. Dude, the riz I had when I was younger, unreal. Would you rather I were trembling with fear or pleasure? I miss Karlak and Helson.
Be both.
They'll be back soon. I promise. Promise. Look, I'm terribly interested in you.
Of course you are. I'm terribly interesting.
Amazing. I'd have Riz as the VP of a frat. Oh my god, right? Somehow got the flavor of neurodivergent where I'm too good at flirting and it gets me into trouble. I would not know what that's like. But I'm not some sequined assistant here to do your bidding.
I could force
Ooh,
you to do my bidding.
That'd be kind of fun. Maybe instead of a magician's outfit, chat, I'll wear the magician's assistant, like, sequin dress and stuff. That'd be fun. And how would you go about doing that?
I could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish.
Oh, my.
Your free will gone, bent to serve me.
Yeah, that would be cute. That would be fun. Oh? And you think I'd be interested in serving you? Then snap those fingers. Yeah! I don't think so. I'm gonna say, snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you
Seems like he's
under my sway,
really chewing on this. He's really delaying this. I'm not sure if he's quite as powerful as he claims. So... I used to accidentally flirt sometimes and then realize later that what I did. Yeah, I kind of like just don't know how. Like, I want a here's the other thing. I've just been with Morgan so long. It's like she's the only person I flirt with, so I'm like really happy with that. I want a rabbit. I want a rabbit iron, right? If I'm being honest, I made myself laugh so hard with my own comment that I started choking on my Alani. Why are you drinking Alani at like 2 in the morning? Like 1:30 in the morning? It's giving Dom energy. He is a bit. Actually, you're not wrong. I'm super into this, but now I'm getting uncomfortable. Hey, I volunteer. The sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I
I'm
merely
into it.
choose the
Let's
most
try it.
enthusiastic option.
Well, can't help it if you excite me. He's like, I know, I like it when I get to, like, change the mind of a volunteer who's a skeptic. Spent an entire night at a sponsored romance writer mixer and only realized on the bus ride home that one of the authors had been flirting with me all night. I don't know if she thought I was a typical disaster buy or if she ever clued into the fact that I was a different kind of queer. Yeah, I mean, it's like hindsight's 20/20, right? What flavor of Alani, though? Is there better flavors of Alani to choke on than others? It's only 11:20 p.m. here. That doesn't make it that much better. Did you guys hear that the company who made Celsius accidentally branded? Yes! Oh my God, Becca. Yeah, the company that makes Celsius, so it's canned in the same factory as White Claw, and they accidentally put White Claw in the Celsius cans. So imagine like a gym bro being like, time for my pre-workout, and just getting hammered. Or any teenager who's like, I have energy drinks. And then like, oh my God, dude. That's wild. Love the haircut. Thank you so much, KO. Welcome on in. I love the Hawaiian shaved ice Alani, and some of the coffee stands around me make dirty Alanis. Ooh. Yeah, that's a terrible mix-up, though. Someone may or may not get fired for that. Let me say, let this be one of the rare occasions then, or, well, I can't help it if you excite me.
You'd best control that
Very
excitement.
dangerous mix-up, actually.
It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Why would you say, shall we say, halted? I feel like it's just stop or go. Accidentally committing felonies, yeah. Also, it's like, what if the two had been mixed together? Then you have Four Loko again. It doesn't have to be a single show. I buy tickets to an entire run. Things happen. There's always tomorrow night. I'm going to say, it doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run.
Then make
Yeah, I
yourself
could kill someone.
useful.
Yeah, it'd be scary. Your wish is my command. Gotta love flirtation where I have a use. Wait, I'm gonna do that.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Get out of the closet, dude. Maddie, enjoy the lurk, by the way. Thank you for hanging out. Am I getting in alone? But it's dark in there. Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
So wild. I saw an Instagram reel that was like making fun of it, and like day X of gaslighting my boss, and they changed between a White Claw and Celsius can while on the call with his boss, and that's how I found out. Wild. Are you gonna saw me in half? Depends on what else you keep in there.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds.
Oh, he a freak.
Tools of the trade, darling.
A freak. Please get in with me. Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Wait, the first part of your message didn't send? I'll imagine what you said. I'm gonna use predictive text to my brain to figure out what you were saying, Maddie. Thank you so much. I wish I had $8 billion. I would have given you at least $1 billion of it, and then you would be able to buy a very, very cool rocket ship. Is that what it was? Four Loko was always wild to me because it's illegal to have premixed energy and alcohol beverages here. You can't even order Red Bull-based cocktails at a bar here in Canada. I didn't know that. That's wild. Great lady. Yeah. The chronic illness is being ill chronically. Oh my gosh. Please, please, please take care of yourself, Maddie. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Feel better soon. We'll be trapped in there forever? What makes you think I'll want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
This is just a battle of two people insinuating, like, God, it's like playing chicken. If I had $8 billion, there'd be infinite haunts. God, that'd be so scary. We would be able to break the, like, Twitch hype train record. So you cannot have cherry bombs in Canada? I guess not. Yeah, that's wild. So, It's really bad to mix them? Yeah, why do you think America is on the decline? we all drink, like, vodka and Red Bulls. I used to be a manager of a liquor store, so I'd just be knowing shit. Your brain contains multitudes, hoodie. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome on in. Hello, hi. So, does it stop me when Jaeger bombs are offered? No. That used to be, like, one of my drinks. It was bad. So, what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Shoving. We can do that. Oh, if you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game. Wait, these are now both kind of spicy. Whoa. I'm gonna say shoving. We can do that.
How scintillating.
He's getting into it now.
Part the curtains.
Master, I am yours. A rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin. God, that's... Wait! All I had to do... I just said the...
My little bunny!
Did you just say pop out my little bunny? Or what did he say? I missed it. I was laughing too much. I just glazed this dude. Dude, men are so easy. He could part my curtains. Jesus. Oh, God. That was almost as fast as Wallace. All right. I got more specs. Great. That happened, I guess. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Part the curtains is a terrible phrase. Yo, what's up, Duke Spook? You can part my curtains. I mean, what? When babysitting and teaching my child cousin to hate men. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Good job. All right, we got Ronaldini, who I talked to a time. Josh Dean was the voice actor. Likes abracadabra, dislikes alakazam. He casts a spell over the magician himself. Ronaldini loves you. Wild. Red flag. Yeah. Maybe not in this game, though. But maybe. We'll see. Hey, guys. Back from Bootleg Just Dancing. How's everyone's curtain parting going? You can't just ask people that, Nye. God. Good Lord. He didn't like you because you went over and over again? That's fair. On a scale from Hoodie to Ace, how much did you like this guy? It was fine. But, like, what happened? This is not where I love that we're using community members as the spectrum of like now. A magician who's somewhat old hat. His simple magic show has been forgotten by time, which he's unsubtly bitter about. He insists his magic shows are exclusive for those in the know. But in truth, he just doesn't have an audience. Oh my God, he's me. He longs for the days where he felt useful and loved, but simultaneously hides behind an exclusive tiny door so almost nobody knows his shows even exist. A paradoxical appliance. Oh, the pain. The pain. My scale is from Becca to Gray. Oh my gosh. Some of y'all do be committing to a character trope. For sure. Wait, we should talk to Tiny Dorian again. What's this about? Right, what's all this then?
Damn pin got me cracked open like an old puzzle box.
God, Ben Starr, they could never make me hate you. Incredible. Yes, I'm part of the scale is really funny. Trying to explain to a 4-year-old the whole trans thing when my girlfriend is around is very difficult. They don't quite get it, and he thinks she's my mom somehow. That's 4-year-old logic, but you're giving at least some exposure to it at a young age, which is great. Dorian Barker.
So now
you have to do that in a whisper.
Give a whole monologue about how much different I feel, how much I've changed and grown as a door.
Because it's Tiny Dorian, so you have to say it in a tiny voice. You know?
Nah. You here to see the magic show?
No, here to see you. Actually, I'm here to realize you. Wait, no, I don't know realize you yet. No, here to see you.
Here to have a laugh? Typical.
No, I wasn't making fun. What the heck? Wow. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Actually, I should track down all the Dorians, I just realized. Wait, yeah. You already talked. Oh, that's right. Because I talked to one version, I can't talk to another. That's right. I miss good news. So my good news is that the roomie and I decided to make a food from a cookbook at least once per month. So now on the 7th of this month, we're going to be making stuffed cabbage rolls, cheese risotto, sesame cookies, and persimmon tea from the... Oh my god, I love all that. That is incredible. Enjoy all of that. Oh my god, I'm drooling. Yeah, hoodie like that. Bark, bark. Grr, woof. Like that. Yeah, it was good. All right. You know I haven't talked to in a while is our good friend, the fireplace.
Well.
Dante.
The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
And he's gonna find the airbender this time.
You ready?
Sure. What's this going to be about? I'm so stoked. I'm gonna say, I'm so stoked. Oh, I hear Zuko, exactly.
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker.
He's teaching me to flirt. Yeah, Rufio is what I hear as well.
As you might know, ice sucks. So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers. I mean, all of this sucks. All of this is just like, this is like chapter 1 of like the Incel 101 handbook, is catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, right? So, unwanted touch, I feel like physical boundary breaking is terrible.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what?
There we go. Yeah, he's a fire guy again,
Someone
right?
who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
Yep.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky,
Dude,
right?
his music's good too.
That's what we're gonna explore today.
Oh, so he's calling me out after I told that story about how I have no risk. Great. Really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Whatever, you're the boss. So, if I want to get everyone to hate me, I just do the opposite. We're gonna do... You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh? Because I want to get to know him. Say hi, I'm interested because I don't know how to flirt or to be subtle.
You ain't lying.
We're gonna get coached here. I go with touch as well, unless you're like getting my attention about a sinkhole opening at my feet, then please yoink my ass back from the brink. Right. There's always exceptions, but it's just like the
fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
I try to not get caught up in the what if,
You know what I've
right?
seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Whoa.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
Aw.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections.
You do.
That's why I can help you.
I just be staring because autistic gay panic. That's this whole game, right? Yeah, oh god, not the bearskin rug.
But nothing could happen without the icebreaker.
True. Good first impression.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests, observations. Say, well, I know how to do. Well, I mean, I know how to do interests because I'm neurodivergent, and I'm like, oh, you like K-pop demon hunters too? But observations. That's a good one.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot. I'm gonna go talk to them.
In fact, he's seen things. This would be my worst nightmare. That's the thing, is every object in the house is technically a voyeur. Yeah, not the bearskin rug. Bear pelts are not soft.
Ah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more.
No, that's so fair, dude.
Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Whoa. But how though?
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
go, oh my god, where did you buy that?
Follow that compliment up with that's even better.
Did you buy that at PAX East at the Sanchi booth? Because I want that, you know? That's what I would do. Yeah, what's your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter song? As an opener, it would be so over. Ask them who their favorite character is? Tell them your favorite episode. No, that's talking at someone. You gotta find out about them. Quiz them about what they know about the series. Just gatekeep them immediately. Oh, God. Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one.
Never tell me your interests, because I will learn everything I can about them just so I can yap in your ear for 3 hours straight. 3 hours gay, even. Oh. I like Final Fantasy a lot. There you go. I like Warhammer a lot. There you go. I like K-pop Demon Hunters a lot. I like I like snow leopards a lot. There you go.
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Yeah.
Start
Gas
that
them
connection
up.
by talking with them about what brings them the most joy.
Voyeur just like Kimari. Oh my God, poor Kimari.
What better way to build a friendship?
I thought this was about picking people up. Nice. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, you gotta build trust before you have a relationship.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Exactly. Open communication, direct communication, boundary setting, all that shit, man.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Yeah, I'm vibing.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Nice. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket. Music is for dorks. Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
Oh, he loves me.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest.
That's
Smooth.
right. I know.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company.
Damn, yeah, that way you're not like asking
If they say yes, maybe just
Can I
tell
take
them
notes?
you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
Yeah, that's the word, self-inviting.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Too much work. I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated. SAS 20. Oh, finally I get to choose one of the locked choices because I have enough of the specs. Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Why are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody? What aspect of love do you think is most important in life? I'm gonna say, what's your biggest pet peeve in picking somebody?
Damn. Then, well,
Of course you unlock sass. What do you mean?
as you could probably
I'm
tell
not
from my
sassy,
lessons,
I'm just,
it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
no, that's so fair. I dig this dude a lot, actually. We align on a lot of stuff. What do you mean that sass would be the first thing? Why would sass be the first thing? that
As
would
much as I
unlock?
love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Word.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want.
It's a two-person thing.
So, yeah.
Or possibly
that's my
more
biggest
if you're
pet
poly.
peeve, I guess.
But it still requires lots of communication. That makes sense. I promise I won't be sleazy to you. I'm gonna say, I promise I won't be sleazy to you.
You're a good listener.
Hey.
Peace
thanks.
out, homie.
Peace out. Oh, I like him. He's cool. Maybe we'll develop him tonight after I walk into a wall or something, if that's chill with everybody. Sorry. Apparently the game is still loading and making everything wonky. Oh, wait. Yeah, she here.
Oh my god, we just touched.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't talk to her because now she's dateable. She's no longer the secret bonus 6th date. That was cute, though. Oh my god, we just touched. Cute. All right. It's time. Sorry, chat. Watch my
You
view.
return to Little Copper.
My viewer count dropped to 20 here.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you
Why
are
must you
crapping,
make me suffer?
you need to make sure your lines flow together.
Chad was getting like a little too thirsty, so, you know.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. It's about delivery.
All the farting in the background of the beat, dude.
It's
the
about
production.
confidence, but it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I won't. I'm confident I don't need any lessons from you. Can you teach me your skill? Teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Ruin it? Yeah, you're right about that. A doctor's appointment I suddenly need to be at. So the masses torture the few? Yes. Yeah, you're all being punished for the sins of the collective. All right? What if we're thirsty for toilet water? Oh my god, Brookie. CJ, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with the early appointment tomorrow. Also, Corey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Hopefully, I hate this toilet man. He's the worst, isn't he? Pretty terrible. Welcome on in. Corey, how was your stream? What were you up to? Being punished right when I raid? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you are. Welcome on in to Toilet Man time. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream. If y'all don't follow Corey yet, one of our wonderful mods here, please go follow them. Crap. Squirrel. Give me something cool with Squirrel. He got stumped. Danganronpa version, or V3 tonight was a trip. Oh my god, I believe it though. I actually made the toilet man hate me, but I'm not upset about it. Yeah, this is one that I don't think I'm gonna lose too much sleep over if I accidentally mess this up.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Pick another world.
Oh my god. Alright, so I have to use crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one.
I hate the tongue out,
the
dude.
Poop knife.
Not the poop knife.
For clappers.
Peerless or outstanding knife is the poo knife. Why is there a poo knife reference in this too? Oh, I hate that. Oh, God. Yeah, crappers are cool rappers. The tongue out is the worst. All this, just everything about this man is terrible.
Crap.
Yeah, poop knife mentioned.
A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
This is so weird. I fucking hate this. I want a quick hate ending so I can just go. Listen, I'm reigning in this community. I'm showing you. Listen, y'all were all super nice to me when I was talking about parasocial relationships and power dynamics. And you were like, oh, but Brian, we know you never ever wield your power in an evil way over us. And like, you're great and we want to support you and everything like that. I'm showing, this is my power. This is my power. I am causing psychic damage directly. My choice to do this. This is the power I wield. The power dynamic is always going to be skewed in my favor. Eunice is being a menace. I'll BRB. I have to go be a cat dad real quick. Good luck. Are you taking notes, Brian? This is on the poop quiz. I mean pop quiz. You're not my teacher. You're the one getting the poop quiz. Gotta go restart war with the French. This is Brian's favorite dateable. No! Fun fact, it's a reference. The French actually do have a hard time saying squirrel. Did they say squirrel?
But the second line,
That's so
she has
funny,
only
actually.
7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
I guess that makes sense. You're more of a thinker than I took you for. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see, the emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then
Wow,
on
he's
the
getting
second
really
line
technical
is on
about
2,
this.
4, and 7. Completely different.
I'm gonna go grab Gustav and have him smack this guy in French. Yeah, Gustav's the only Frenchman we stand.
The I ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one. Okay, I think I get it. Let's rap. Let's just go.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about.
Yeah, not the IAMs. Who thought we'd get a lesson in poetics in this game, right? Yeah. Feel like I'm back in English. Like, that's... God, I was an English major for so
Luckily,
long.
Little Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these.
This is actually just giving me trauma.
He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Starts rap battles with strangers. If it wasn't about crapping, this is actually a pretty good way to teach basic lyricism. Yeah, kinda. I would pick any other teacher. I tried to write an iambic pentameter exactly once, never again. It's in an interesting writing form. At least it's not dissecting sentences, true. Yet. Is that why you always get clogged? How do you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby? That seems a little bit condescending. What was that? I was say, is that why you always get clogged?
Little Crapper ignores your question.
I think I need to go walk my fish. I don't have a fish and not be here for a very totally valid reason. Oh my gosh. Betty's lip bite over Jean-Lou's tongue sticking out. Yeah, It's hard to be the bard,
He
true.
chooses a paper at
He
random.
is like a modern day bard.
Now! He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision.
Betty's lip bite. Oh my god, Betty's lip bite it's. Why did the game do that? No, it's too much.
The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Here we go. I was gonna say Lou is my type, then I heard his accent. Hey, Lisef, hello, hi, welcome. I don't know if this is anyone's type. So, yeah, this should be good. Disappointment is too real.
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hey, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. I'm still in the bed. No, that would be too short. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. There's definitely people who are into him. I know. There's a type for everyone, and there's a person out there for every dateable.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
I forgot that the Volcock was called Volcock, and I forgot that it had that voice.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find out that your car's been towed. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, it would have to be 12? Oh, wait, no, because he used up more here, right? Wait. Now, you're late for your day after cleaning up, and you make it out the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look, and you're shook, and you just explode. Not that. Turns out you've been turned into a toad? I don't know. Yo, Ames, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. I hope that you've been, well, aimé. Hearing the French toilet man's muffled rap from another room while I was yelling, Guinness, no, get your fucking behind out of the garbage can was wild. Oh, it's excellent background noise, for sure. Really, yeah, wonderful. Yeah, the game's a masterpiece. Out the door and you're on the road. Let's just go with that.
Out the door and you're on the road.
Ah!
No, I hated it.
No!
I got distracted. I'm sorry. Respectfully, I hope you fuck up.
What is this? What is this? You turned this rap into a little car time road song for babies growing up on their tablets because their parents have no time for them. Embarrassing. Well, the person in this song is not the only one hitting the road. Begone, you disgust the little crapper. Casse-toi.
Alright, bye. He hates me now. I fucked up his rap and he hates me. Ah, darn it. That stinks. Oh man. That's a bummer. Oh.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on.
Thank you, Reggie. Yeah, at least we get Reggie out of this. This is a good silver lining.
Now, flush that relationship
I
away.
will. I'm okay with that. I got distracted. Alright. Reggie's Gorge, yeah, right? They're great. Great lady. Alright, I'm gonna talk to all the doors I can, I think.
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the
Oh
biggest
no,
mysteries
how will we
around
cope?
here.
Who? In the electrical closet? What's the problem?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean.
Dorian, that's a little classist, bro.
Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you.
That's a little bit classist, bro.
I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in.
Yeah, chat's still gonna bark for him, though. Yeah, like Eddie and Volt, right?
But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping
Reggie,
the bad
give me a
ones safely
chance.
away from everyone else.
Okay. Thanks, Dorian, for your service. It's great. Ooh. I wonder if he has any more secrets.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Volt, my love. A lot of people love Eddie and Volt.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again.
Thank you.
You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Yeah, meanwhile, Damon in the background, as always. Dorian, let me gnaw off.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut.
What's more cursed, the game or
He
chat?
snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Oh, he's so dramatic. Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh.
Fell asleep.
Hello.
Chat,
Sorry,
always.
I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, porque no los dos.
Ah, the joy
That's true.
of
The
being
game is equally as cursed as chat.
If I just
It's a
open
symbiotic
myself up
relationship.
to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in.
Chat gets more cursed the more I play the game. more chats here the more I play this game. How do you think Keith would feel if you showed him Kingdom Hearts? Oh, he would be like, oh my god, this is like my Marvel Endgame. Specifically me right now. Hoodie, no, you're just, you know what, you're like normal cursed
known
right
such
now.
wisdom in my younger life.
Y'all have gotten worse, I promise you.
It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot? It's very wise, Keith. I say, have you been through a lot? Tell me, your lore.
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with.
I literally just asked, brother.
You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way.
Yeah, I still don't know why you were banished.
Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
We're not at creamy George levels right now, true. That's like, yeah, that's like top DEFCON. Like, you gotta be careful when that happens. Are you referring to you and Dorian? Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space?
Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics.
Okay. True, I've talked about snowballing in chat before. Becca, do not look that. I like that you called out Becca specifically. Becca, do not look that up, by the way.
Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness.
And as I've said before, chat, those of you who have not been here for super long, 2020, 2021, literally everything pales in comparison. Becca, you can't just ask chat what snowballing is.
In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
A huge key? Learning to appreciate the little things? Staying in the here and now. Pleasure, baby. I'm a hedonist. Vengeance on our enemies. Justice. Let's say, appreciate the little things. That's what I like.
Like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met.
Yeah, you're all right.
You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you.
A
but
key?
Before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
Huh? Is he about to hack the mainframe? Becca.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
You know, chat, I know a lot of things, but I just learned what snowballing is.
You could do with some more personality.
Ouch!
Keep going around the house and getting to make new friends.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have something for you next time.
Oh. Oh, so maybe there's like certain, well, obviously there's certain conditions, so it's like maybe I have to find more datables or something. Wild. Okay. Yeah, damn. I don't have a personality, chat. I'm an NPC. Why are you laughing at me? I'm telling the truth. Of course you are. Or when a topic gets out of hand, that's the only other snowballing I know of. Yeah, conversations do snowball here. It's true. Okay, you met a Dorian bedroom closet. The bedroom. Electrical closet door. He gave you a warning about Eddie Volt and Tony. Okay. Front door. Okay. So, I don't know. I have to try to talk to every door. I'm going to do my best. It's when a little snowball rolls down a hill and gets bigger and bigger, then you make a snowman at the bottom of the hill. Can we not talk about, like, perverse things like that, Xander? That's really... Wow, Xander. That was, like, really over the line there. A small snowball that gets... Oh, oof, larger. I'd prefer people don't repeat that in chat, thanks. I'm not sorry. Oh, you wouldn't be either. Unreal. I can't keep that up. 1 second, let me just double check something because it's getting kind of late, chat. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you're having fun watching this silly game. Y'all are great. You have a little bit more time with y'all. Not much, though. Just a warning. If you guys didn't take so long and wanted to yap for so long, and I would have had more time for the game, but it's your fault, as usual. Ban me? Oh, don't you tempt me. Dante's been instructing you on how to break the ice. Get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. We talked to Jean-Loup, who hates me now. That's good. Sorry, Max Middleman. You sicko. Met Jean-Loup. Flush your relationship with Jean-Loup down the crapper. He hates you. Yeah, that's fine. And then Keith. Not the worst thing I've learned, but kind of gross. Yeah, you know, it's like, if you like when your hands get cold when you put them into, like, snow and stuff, you know, it's not that bad. I mean, there's like snowballing where it's like snowball sampling when you're surveying people too. Oh my God! We just banned Xander. Apparently. Yeah, Corey! Committed to the bit. Keith can give you what? Keith can give you candy, which can be used in a pinch to change a hate ending into either a love or friend ending? He'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your specs points above a certain level. Wait, what? Dude, we could save Shadow Lord. You learned the thing. I learned the thing. That's why he likes candy. That's so fun. It's an old guy handing out candy. That's really funny. So I have 3 hates. We won't use one on Jean-Loup. If I can change a friend, can I change a friend to a love? Because I really want to try with Damien's character again. Excuse me. Let's go. Yeah! I have to create chaos when I can, since I haven't in a while. If not, chat will get too complacent. True. Got to keep them on their toes. I forget if it was this chat or someone else's chat that the candy was mentioned. I think it was maybe mentioned here, but I just, like, didn't really know what people were talking about. I'm gonna be honest. All right. Can we please have Xander back? Yeah, wait, did Xander got timed out, I thought. You can't just say things and expect chat not to be curious. I unfortunately know. Yeah. Only timed them out for 5 seconds? Or did you accidentally ban them for 5 years? Unreal. Oh yeah, we can talk to Goth Mommy. Let's do that.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh yeah, I gathered the boys. Dude, look at this. I'm art. Wait, check this out. Oh wait, other way. Do I look cool? Am I holding up? Oh wait, hold up. Was that pretty good? Nice, thank you.
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yeah, a lot of people like Cam. Trash boy. In fact, you genuinely think that I'm lying about not knowing what snowballing is actually cracks me up for some reason. I didn't say I thought you were lying. I actually just think it's funny that you didn't even have a real guess as to what it was. This is your best work yet, streamer, even better than eating Freddy Fish. Thank you.
Yes, I do.
Saying a lot, because everyone likes sushi.
Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
Dude, people love
amazing.
Memoria.
I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over.
Was that good?
I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Was that good? It was like I was in the game.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some
Cammy.
treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
Art green in the sky is usually a tornado thing? Oh, damn. Yeah, duh, besties. Cam, I don't want to fix you. You can be the little freak you are. It's like those, Sorry. I'm getting caught up on chat. And I just see Nettles just straight up write like the Urban Dictionary like definition of what snowballing is. VOD viewers, don't look this up if you don't know, okay? Yeah, Mother Memoria. Yep. Worship at the shrine.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm
God.
sure.
Yeah, let's turn our attention to Goth
through,
Mommy.
After all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple.
Nettles.
I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. So I get to decide if it's trash or if it's art. Incredible. This is definitely going to be interesting. Yeah, it makes what someone said about Snowball sampling even wilder. Yeah. What if I already know? Well, you are more evolved and more advanced than the majority of my chat. I was like, maybe it's just blue balls because of cold / blue balls. And then it's about, yeah. Sander, what are you talking about? New word? New word about to drop, maybe in chat? Sounds good. I'm grateful for the help. What if I want you to keep it for a little longer? I'm bored already. I say, sounds good. Grateful for the help.
And we're grateful.
I started
for the
this. I'm
chance to
sorry,
discover
Hoodie. This
a lost masterpiece.
This kind of like naturally happens in this community, though. Oh wait, hold up. I have to do what he's doing. That was pretty good, right? This kind of just naturally happens spontaneously, Hoodie. So you can't really blame yourself. This is almost like, if you've ever heard of an egregore, where like everyone starts believing in the same thing, like a thought form, and even if it's like fake, then it becomes real because so many people believe in it and they add power to it. That's what happens in this chat. Is someone will be like, oh, we're the most cursed place on the whole internet, and then I'll be like, yeah, you guys haven't been that cursed tonight, and then everyone will be like, no, we're the most cursed, and then it turns into something like insane. That's what happens here, spontaneously a lot. So, yeah, this is the I mean, theoretically, you can type this in chat while I'm on front page. I just will not be able to read any of it. Oh, Xander, I know that word. That one's easy. That one's fine. Yeah, that ain't even that bad. I've been on the internet too long. Not safe for work, but tame. Yeah. I said it was just a new word. Got it. Well, welcome to the club. You now know your fellow knower.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes.
Oh, Cammy
we're
is a
all
little
excited
freak.
and happy and goody-goody, whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you.
Becca, stop trying to guess.
Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jars, the Moonshine Jug Tour.
Bruno Jars.
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed.
Disturbed, she says. I could be the most cursed right now, but I'm exhibiting self-control for the first time. And chat, I will not be saying the word I want to. That sounds like a threat.
You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom.
Oh my god.
What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Oh god, I'm a dork. Bruno Jars is a musical genius. Yeah, I love the way that he puts different sized jars next to each other with different amounts of liquid, so they all make different tones. It was Bruno Jars, obvious. A rose, barbed wire. It was Bruno Jars, obviously a pickle. No, it was a pickle.
Oh, of course it was. A great big sour one, I hope.
Those Bruno Jars is gay, yeah.
So, what shall we do?
Not those kind of jars. Toss it. I don't need it anymore. Oh, keep it for sure. Hang it up. I'm ready to toss that. Can you hang on to it? I'm so like torn because it's like, do you get rid of? Does this mean I don't have the motivation, guys? As an actor, I don't have the motivation of my protagonist right now. I don't know what this poster meant to my character. Was this like, oh, it was the first concert I went to, like in middle school? Like, I've told the story. The very first concert I ever went to was I was in middle school in 7th grade. I went to Dave Matthews Band when I was 13 years old with one of my best friends at the time. And a guy walked up and he tried to sell the two of us weed, and we were both such sheltered kids that we were like, no, we don't want to buy that. We don't have any money, and also we don't know what that is. And I literally just thought he was trying to hand me a bag of like grass clippings. I had no idea what the hell it was. Then the whole venue smelled like weed, and we had no idea what the smell was. And then we watched Dave Matthews Band jam out. And that was my first concert ever. So, grass clipping. You have no idea how sheltered I was. Like the first, 14, 15 years of my life. My goodness. But, so, if I had a Dave Matthews Band poster, I'd be like, I don't listen to Dave Matthews Band anymore. But, hey, maybe I'll keep that poster because it has, a special memory of my first live concert that I, went to. But I don't know. I don't have the motivation of this character. Fuck it. We're tossing it. I don't need this shit. So, yeah.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom nom.
not the nom nom, bro. I'm the sentimental person who keeps everything. Yeah, that's the thing is if I want to get rid of it, I kind of get rid of it in the moment. Oh, that was fun, but, I don't need to keep the ticket stub from this, movie that I went to go see at a Regal Cinema. But if it was Morgan and my first date to a movie theater, I'm keeping that shit, you know? Damn, that was creepy. It was only creepy because he said it om nom nom, so straightforward, without the normal snark.
Huh? I don't eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful.
He got very embarrassed about that. Yeah, om nom nom nom, pop cap.
Next. Another Bruno Jars piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine.
Oh, you gotta keep a vinyl, bro. Those are collector's item.
It as well.
Oh no, we're keeping this shit. Yeah, this is sentimental. You gave me the sentimental backstory.
Oh, I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too.
Excuse me, I was there. There's two. I obviously was there with the date.
What would you like to do?
I can let go of those. I've got the album digitally anyway. Oh no, physical media rocks, dude. I forgot about this. Let's hang it up. Just leave it in the box for now. I forgot. Let's hang this up, dude. I love me some physical media.
Great.
Jar looks suspicious.
This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
Y'all remember the first time I was ever really in chat and I explained to Becca what yiffing was? Good times. Man, it was a 10-stream streak ago. Just like yesterday.
You're making good progress. How surprising. Now these.
I like that,
These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few.
I like that they have to give, the logical reason why I'm picking these. The characters give me commentary every time.
I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them.
Stamps
now,
and coins? This just reminds me of, one of my favorite TikToks of, boomers being well, back in my day, autism didn't exist. And then it's you collected stamps, babe. You collected stamps. It's okay. It's not a derogatory thing. You collected stamps, though. Yeah, this is Marie Kondo for sure. Wow, yeah, we can definitely throw those away. Wow, I miss him. Yeah, let's put this up. You keep those, Memoria. Yeah, you can just tuck this away. This is fine.
Yes, Memoria, you keep it. It's no trouble, right?
She hated that. Wait, I see my Pixar stamps in there. Keep. The fact that I've been here for 5 years and people still have to teach me what some of these things are. I'd like to think it's because we're not always talking about these types of things, you know? She's so judgy, I love her. God, she's got that spice.
These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about
Frame
picture
Informer?
frames. Do you remember?
No, I gotta keep these. I have so many old school Game Informers, in my basement right now. in a box.
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
Goth Marie Kondo, my beloved, my goddess, truly.
I thought it was brilliant, frankly.
It's either y'all aren't talking about these things all the time or I just blocked it out.
But the neighbor moved, and
Which
the
is the
magazines
same
are a bit
thing.
dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Lol. That was fun. Yeah, they can go. Are you kidding? Those are art. Hang them up. Nah, let's keep them. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's fine. So, I feel like I'd probably keep them because nostalgia with a grandpa. Well, yeah, that's why those things were in the, they're gonna stay in the pile, but I don't want to, like, display them. Gives a shit about grandpa.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
Yeah, he's not picky.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria. He's gross, but he's helpful. I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated.
Dude, the self-confidence, incredible. I can never.
Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while.
Oh yeah, believe
Apparently
in
they
your
had
show.
good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bite out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. I would have liked one about pickleball for my little pickle.
Oh, so she did like my pickle tattoo, I see.
Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Toss it. I definitely do not feel motivated by it. I think it's hilarious. Put it up. You hold on to that one, Memoria. Toss it. Get that shit out of here.
Huh. I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
I feel like Dunk would love that one.
It would seem appropriate.
Truly, though, definitely.
Creative.
Man, Cam's getting a lot
Last
of
one
stuff.
for now.
Yeah, good for you, Cam.
One of Hirohime's posters.
Oh,
for
no,
some
we keep
sort
this
of
shit.
Anime. I can't
Some
say I understand
sort-
why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
What do you mean? This is awesome. This was a great anime. Backhand tendency. Yeah. Yeah, this one was awesome. Even though the T does look like a J. Backhand tendency. I do remember liking that arc, though. Who's Hirohime? Wait, we need the anime thing for the globe downstairs, Gaia. I do remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you.
No, anime's not a phase. I'm a weeb, sorry.
What will you do with it?
We can let go of that. Totally hang it. I still support her. I don't want to hang it, but I feel bad throwing it out. Can you keep it? Say totally hang it. No, fuck it, dude. I got so much nerdy shit around my house.
My goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Art didn't like it that much? Sorry, bud.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Dear Cam has had a very successful day.
He won.
You've done a crunchy job so far, Pickle.
Thank you. Oh, she's calling me Pickle now.
Well
Nice.
done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
Thank you. It was nice to talk to you. Very good. Very, very nice.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little.
I just want to talk to her because we do have the love ending with her currently, but like, I don't know, I didn't get to keep talking to her.
It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
No, Becca, that's so fair. By the way, yeah, she missed you too. I'm ready to realize you, Zoe. Ooh. Okay, real question. So when I realize an object, they are just perma-locked out, I don't get to talk to them again, and they, like, leave the house? Or just I can never interact with them again? Real question to chat without spoilers, as much as possible. No idea, I've never realized one yet. Oh, wow. No idea? Oh my gosh, okay. Curious. They do leave, okay. What? Okay, so real question outside of achievements, again, with as few spoilers as possible, what is the benefit of realizing them? Oh, my stats aren't high enough yet. Okay, so never mind. Never realized an item, but I think they do leave, yes, okay. Is that like, it's like the good ending though, when I'm able to do that though, right? Well, not good ending. It's like the perma close off. Like, all right, cool. That route in the bag. But if the stats aren't high enough, I guess we'll figure that out whenever it happens the first time. I missed you too.
I've learned a couple of new romantic skills since I saw you last. Come on over into the corner and I'll show you.
It may seem a bit chilling at first, but Zoe's true love for you warms you gently.
Okay. Nice. Ghost sex. Dope. I suppose. Let me realize Zoe, let me give her life back. And that's the thing is, I don't know if it, like, I don't think it's insinuating we bring her to life necessarily, but, like, we get to, like, help her send her on her way. So, yeah, I beat Zach Baggins to having a truly intimate moment with a ghost. I think that's a song. It'd be a sick name for a band, Ghost Sex. Went through a bunch of old things with Memoria, Cam, and Art, and she was very happy with the results. Join her again to continue the process. I may in the future. I may in the future. Oops. Sorry. And now, opening for Fallout Boy, it's Ghost Sex. That would be sick, right? Alright, so I've talked to this door, I don't know if I've talked to the closet door. Let's see.
Would you like to go for a walk?
Here we go. Because you're a walk-in closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room.
Alright.
Spread your arms this way and that. Jump up and down. Sit and have a spot of tea.
I can't do any of those things. Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's right fun, isn't it?
Yeah, the phrasing in this, right? Yeah, Dorian? Are they all the same Dorian? They're different versions of the same guy.
I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house.
He also said in it.
I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Goodbye. New Dorian just dropped. Awesome. I can spread more than my arms. Oh my god, Night. Yeah, it's Ben Starr, like, god, I love Ben Starr so much. You met Dorian at the gym closet where he attempted to make a joke about him being a walk-in closet. He sure did. Alright, I guess we might as well, like, continue sorting shit with my mom. Actually, wait. Chat. We already talked to Jean-Lu. What's...
You have returned.
What's another, day talking to Sophia?
Well?
Yeah, where's the construction guy for his permits? In the closet. In the hallway.
Choose your destiny.
Oh, I have to do all the scenarios? Oh yeah. By the way, for those watching, to make myself more comfortable than calling her mistress when I was reading the dialogue, I was calling her chef and doing like, yes, chef. And then I already did there was a chef scenario. It was like chef and sous chef. So, I'm going to continue to call her chef instead of reading the word mistress. But we're gonna do IRS auditor and small business owner. Yeah, oh, Sophia, the woman who made me panic and question exactly how gay I am. Yes, Jeff. Yeah. This is just like the bear. I know. It really is.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
Man, she jumps into roleplay real quick. I have to, like, warm up.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on
Like
time.
when I'm acting, not, like, well, whatever. I can't survive the second-hand embarrassment. I'm the one playing it. This is like third-hand embarrassment.
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly.
What do you mean? You don't file my taxes in my pajamas all the time.
Put this on. It suits you.
Oh. It's a little, wow. All right.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so. Everything my dog didn't eat. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are. I'm gonna say I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
I do like that it's just like different variants of like yes, mistress. Yes, IRS agent. Can do, IRS agent. Fine, IRS agent. No. Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer?
What's our safe word? Pineapple? Yeah, yes, chef.
You keep complying and showing me the proper respect
I think I can-
deserve. And I can make this process much less painful for you.
I think I'm comfortable with IRS agent. That one's kind of funny. Yes, IRS chef.
But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest
Yeah,
of
we
your
did pick
existence a
linguini as the actual safe
never-ending
word.
fiduciary nightmare.
Oh my god, not fiduciary nightmares.
Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent. Crystal clear. Definitely clearer than the U.S. tax code. True. Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business.
Let's get...
Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax
All right, I
return.
cooked the books a little bit. What can I say? I didn't have to write off that dinner at Raising Cane's, but it counted as a travel expense, okay? Sue me. Oh, that's foul. Finish the song. Listen, she said the other part of the line. It was a tag team duo. Me, my auditor, you know?
Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Yeah, I used Tax GPT, actually. You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent. That's because my dog filed it. I was just doing my best. You're right. I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you
Yes,
pitifully
IRS
squirm.
agent. It's because you keep tipping yourself through stream elements. Yeah, those are gifts, and I'm allowed to not claim them on my taxes. Yeah, I don't have to claim them on my taxes. Yeah.
What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess
love that
and
word.
reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent. Let's do it! Ready as I'll ever be. Linguini, I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your
Not even
personal
barking for her,
taxes, you
more
took
like
the standard
pathetically
deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value.
Okay.
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
I'm self-employed. So... Yes, I did, IRS agent. What? Wait, is that a question? Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
Right, but also, theoretically within parameters, if I can point you
I'll
here
obviously need to see
Okay.
all the receipts
Just
for the
interrupt me, that's
itemized
fine.
deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your
Yeah.
most recent
This is
filing.
why I keep every itemized bill I have. Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items
Objection.
here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS agent. Yeah, that was totally my bad. Am I going to jail? Oh, geez, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again.
Hoodie. Listen, there's a character for everyone here.
And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
Yeah, that is true.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Okay, but normally isn't that just a slap on the wrist and like maybe a couple $100 penalty, which I'd rather pay instead of doing all that labor? I'm so sorry, IRS agent. Oops, I guess I foobarred the F-bar. Get it? Does this ever actually get sexy? He's saying so many big words. It's true. Hoodie.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
That's every audit. Understood, IRS agent. Man, that blue's chunks. Oh. Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to
Oh,
oversee
no.
a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
5-second lap might help you cool down from Sophia's heat.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency.
Watch this actually not be roleplay and I'm actually getting IRS audited in the game. And it's just like the IRS actually sends some like agents by to repo different datables in my house or something. Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite...
And she liked it in real life. Oh no, if you get IRS audited in the game, you get IRS audited in real life. Oh no. God. Yeah, IRS plant game, it was just to see if I was like willing to admit to all my tax sins.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch.
Oh my God, Becca.
Tell me, did you find
Also,
it as
Brookie assassinated
satisfactory
Hoodie
as I
in the
did?
chat. Oh my God. Absolutely. Thank you, Chef. It was okay. Abysmal. This is why writers' rooms are so important. Absolutely. Thank you, Chef.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
That's good. All I did was I clicked the top
I
option
look
and made you
forward to
happy.
experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. All right. Well, that was great. I'm so glad that you enjoyed your time. Wasn't I just so? For 5 seconds, you revived. Oh wait, yeah. Dorian wanted permits. I guess we could talk to this guy. Hello.
All right, you ready for
Tony.
your first workshop?
I still don't understand why you're qualified to give relationship advice. I'm ready. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. He was in the middle of giving us love advice. The mid options are Clark Kent core.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
I
yeah.
come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
Always love talking to another New Yorker. I need a fan. Oh my God. You have fallen for the trope of the sexy construction Italian-American man. I just want to impress you is all. I like getting the job done, baby.
A good job is never done, unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Oh yeah, baby. I no, what's that? Tell me, a wise one. Say, yeah.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though.
Yeah,
I knew
fuck
a
your
screw
back
who
with
had a little
construction
too
guy.
much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
Tony
about.
grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his
Yeah,
eyebrows at
that's
you.
right, baby. Can I hold your hammer? Now, everybody listen, and Bree's Rochester accent gets super noticeable when they're talking to Tony. No, my Rochester accent would just be like this voice, except I'd say my A's a lot harsher. It fortunately doesn't get quite like New York City, like Long Island. Oh, I don't have enough sass. Shit. Because I wanted to be like, oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm not doing this. Oh, shit. It's going to piss him off. Oh, no.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to
You
look
didn't get mad.
busy.
That was good.
You don't got to be doing nothing. You just got to look it.
If only his name wasn't Tony, that's my dad's name. That does make it, yeah, that is a hurdle, mentally. Are you telling me that's what Greg was doing? Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress? Take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration.
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Take detailed notes with a look of intent. Greg, help us. Take detailed notes with a look of intense
You
concentration.
just wrote down lesson number 2?
Oh, yeah, I'm really into this. This is really good. Yeah, he's so wise. Nod furiously.
Wow, commitment.
Exactly. Listen, these are fresh. I went to Dollar Tree. I bought these new pencils. I gotta break them in. You know how it is. Yeah.
It's what's on the outside that counts.
Yeah, headers are important. Really? That's not what I've heard. Take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration.
Yeah, my work here is done.
That's all he said. Yeah, education. Oh my God. Mr. Wise, Tony. This has to be why you're still single. Takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today.
Yeah, the hammer is a little threatening at times, Nye. I'll agree.
Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice.
Thanks, buddy.
Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Tested? But I'm clean, I swear. Oh my God. Hope it's a practical exam. I'm gonna make you proud. Whatever. I'm gonna make you proud, Tony.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you.
I will. You can get it and bite it. I mean...
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
I hope you're a union man. I'm sure it's talking about the hammer in his hand, 100%. Looks like I'm back in school again. You got it, Tones. Take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration. You got it, Tones. All right, see you, buddy. Oh, man. That's funny. That's too good. Oof. All right. Oh, shit. I did not realize it was 2:30 a.m. Chat. I gave you a little bit extra time with me tonight because I yapped for the first 3 hours of stream. So we almost got 2 hours of this game in. I really appreciate everyone sticking around. Anime! Wait, hold up. No, last one. Fuck it. Don't leave yet. This is important.
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you?
Yeah, I want to talk to her, not you. I mean, I like talking to you.
She
but...
certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. Oh, you aren't finished with me in the attic, you know. As soon as you're ready, I'll let Cam and Art know that we're continuing.
Oh. Yeah, I'll be by soon. I don't want to do it anymore. There's more? Yeah, I'll be by soon.
Wonderful. Your enthusiasm overwhelms me.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to talk to Gaia quick. Well, no, I'm going to save in front of the anime poster, and then I'll remember that I got to talk to Gaia about anime. This guy wanted to know about anime. Dude, I would watch this, probably. You know? Alright. Now you can leave. Get the hell out of here. Tony. Took Tony's workshop on love. You'll be tested next time you see him. I'm going to forget everything I said to him. Or he said to me, last time we saw Sophia, you roleplayed as IRS auditor and taxpayer. Come again for more, you miserable wretch. Alright, I gotta go. I know I only have one date for the night, but I gotta go. Finally got him free. It was like a cute magical girl show, right? I love that. I do. Alright. What day do I save over here? Probably the most recent one is fine. Yeah. I don't care that I gotta hate with Jean-Loup. That's fine. Alright, this game is fun. He's so silly. Not until the credits roll. What if there's an after credit scene? I'm free to go read my gay little stories on AO3. You were free this whole time. it's only an illusion of being trapped here. Again, my powers as the parasocial streamer, with the power dynamics skewed in my favor. I hope you learned a practical lesson here tonight, chat. After I had my long, neurotic talk with you, and now you understand what I was talking about. What if I accidentally say something that sways someone into giving me, like, $400 or some shit? I would be like, no. You know? It's happened. I can't be doing that. I can't be doing that. I have to be transparent and vibe. I can't be parasocially brainwashing you all to worship me. It's scary. That's bad. Okay? All right. Illusion, my contract says that I can't leave chat until the streamer tells me to. Magical girl show like Modica Magica. Oh, God. I do love that show, though. It's incredible. So, that's where I went while avoiding Sophie. Well, it's time for me to go. I hope that you enjoyed your AO3, those of you who were reading it while I was playing the game. Haley? Wait, Haley? Or Haley? Good night. Good night to you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to get out of here. I have to do things tomorrow. Again, chat, while I have your attention. No Saturday stream. Mins, happy birthday. I hope you had a lovely birthday. I did open your package. I'm really grateful for everything. You can obviously watch that in the VOD. Thank you so much. It was very thoughtful, very, very wonderful to get those gifts. Really do appreciate that. I'm actually winding down right now, but can we get some last second happy birthdays to Mins? I was trying to say Hale, and I was like, who's Haley? Thank you, everybody. Y'all are amazing. Y'all are incredible. Don't hail me. Hail yourselves. Hail the person that got you here and trapped you here in this horribly parasocial relationship that we have. I'm just gonna, like, chase away everyone eventually. Everyone's just gonna get sick of this shit. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the amazingly kind gifts that were sent to my P.O. Box. Thank you for the great conversations tonight. Thanks for vibing. Thank you for the good energy. Thank you for letting my ramblings not disrupt everything. Like, truly. Y'all are really good and really great and really excellent. Good, great, excellent. Thank you all so much. You're so wonderful, and it means the world. Yo, Mins, really appreciate you dropping by to share part of your special day here with us. We really hope that you, again, had an incredible birthday. And really appreciate just all the support that you bring. Like, truly, thank you. Joke's on you, you're stuck with me. That does sound like a threat. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Yeah, here's my 20-minute goodbye. I gotta get out of here before it's Oboe at 3 a.m. All of you are incredible. Thank you so much for vibing. Again, no Saturday stream. Morgan and I are going on a double date. Well, actually, I should say, very small chance that there's a Saturday stream. We're going on a double date around like 8 p.m. And the couple that we're going out with, they're not super late night people, but we do have plans to go to a Mexican restaurant and then a barcade. So I don't know if they're going to want to stick around too late or not. And if not, maybe I'll be live. Morgan's going to be hanging out with her friends afterwards as well, because she's booked and busy and a socialite. And then Sunday I should be live for nighttime stream. Unless I pass the nighttime slot to Morgan. She might try to stream on Sunday too. We're not 100% sure yet, but there will be a stream Sunday. So I'll figure out something for that. But thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you both have such a fun time. Thank you. Yeah, it's been one of those things where it's like, it kind of sucks because like my time, my schedule is just really taken up by like a lot of the family stuff going on. Obviously very important. Obviously it doesn't suck that I have to spend time with family. It's just more like it sucks the conditions have led to the time commitments that it requires. So one of the things that I'm trying to like dedicate a little bit more of my like quote free time to, or like open-ended time to, is to socializing. I really have kind of crawled into myself and not been doing a lot of very good socializing for myself lately. So going out and seeing real, IRL friends for like fun in-person events means a ton. Trying to talk to like more of my friends that are even long distance and reach out to them and stuff has been something I'm attempting a lot more. So tomorrow is kind of like the, hey, I could have stayed home and just worked and streamed like I normally do, or I can say yes to the invite from a friend, and we all go out and we have a good time, and I shake my brain out of this funk. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. So Saturday, maybe stream, maybe not. We'll see. Sunday, for sure, I'll be back into the swing of things. Time with friends, good, the best even. It can be. Homework, everyone learn a new word to share next stream. Yeah, Shira's not always here for the Shira fact of the day. So, yeah, we need to be keeping this shit alive, for sure. But I hope that y'all had a lot of fun here tonight. Thank you so much for vibing. Again, this is an incredible community. I'm really grateful. Y'all, mission accomplished as well. For those of you who sent stuff through the mail, I did cry, as I do sometimes. It's just it's meaningful to have people who like pay attention and care. It's really cool. Like, thank you. But anyway, I'm going to get going. Thank you so much to those of you who hung out here. Whether you're someone who's catching the end of the VOD here because you had to duck out early, or if you're someone who stuck around the whole night, I really do hope it was a blast. I hope that this was a good kickstart to your weekend. Sunday, like I said, actually, Selfish Sunday doesn't really even exist anymore because every day now is just I pick whatever the hell I want to do. And so this upcoming week, we'll just knock it out of the park. There's going to be a lot of interesting and fun things. Looking forward to it. Hopefully I won't have to call off too many more streams. But yeah. Homework, everybody find a word that Becca won't know the meaning for to share next stream. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of clarification. Make sure that Becca doesn't know this word. All right, I'm going to get going. Thank you all. No matter what you're doing, please just be kind, mindful representatives of this community. I will hopefully see you again this weekend. And thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight again. For full transparency, it pays my rent, pays my bills, allows me to buy cosplay, allows me to buy games to play on stream. Some cool things. Be careful what you wish for, Becca. Yeah, seriously, that should be the warning. Yo, Brawly, thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. You are great. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for just using any of your time. It's a very important resource, and I'm really grateful that this is content worth tuning in for. Y'all are incredible. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to duck on out of here. I really hope that you take care of yourselves. You deserve to. As we've been talking about all stream, the world is on fire. Shit is rough. It's one of those things where it's like a domino effect where everyone's kind of affected by it, even in ways that you might not fully consciously realize. So just look out for each other and include yourself in that. You really do deserve all of that support. You do. Not the Uno reverse card. Unreal. All right. Please take care of you. I will see you in the next one. I'll see you Sunday. Take care, everyone. Maybe Saturday. Like I said, why do I keep clarifying? Who cares? Everyone was paying attention. If you weren't, then whatever. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you later. Goodbye.